Hi everyone. Welcome back to Dice and Destinies. Today we have a interesting new thing going on for the duration of it's September? Yeah, September. We are going to be playing a new game that I have set up for these peoples. It's a 5-session campaign, and it is called the Taste of Divinity. A Taste of Divinity. I'm re-putting. No. I asked you if your reactives were good, but you decided to ignore me. So. I asked a multitude of times, but you know what? Nothing would make sense if we didn't have just a little bit of chaos in the very beginning. So, A Taste of Divinity it's not an official campaign or anything. There are some inspirational pieces taken from a really cute book called Dragon Stew. If you haven't had the chance to take a look at it, highly recommend. It is super cute. It's super fun. Are y'all's voices being captured is the question. No, it's not. Ha ha ha. So they haven't heard shit from y'all. Anyway. So, I swear to God, I'm about to murder all of your asses. Where is... It's not player chat. Where is... the peoples? It's not giving me the ability to grab you guys. Hold on.
There we go.
Oh no.
It's changed now.
Ha ha ha! Nice try, Matt. But I don't have the alert sounds apparently set up, so fuck you. Shut up. I was stressed out about trying to get this shit done. I had less than a week to get this whole thing prepared. You are lucky that I have gotten it semi-prepared.
I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I believe I got this.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah, that should be good. Can someone test the audio? Listen to the stream and test the audio for me real quick. I want to see if I'm making sure that I'm hearing this properly.
I'm getting like 1 million ads and I don't know why. So
because you're not subscribed, obviously.
I'm not subscribed because I'm a mod.
Smooth mellows.
Which is stupid. I think if you're a mod, you should automatically get access to all the subscribe stuff.
You think?
I know, you'd think.
Anyway, hi, I'm Mags. Thank you, Mellow. Hi, I am Mags. I am going to be your DM for this campaign. As I said in the server, can't stop, won't stop. I love DMing. And today we have some comeback players from the main session of WTFs, and then some new peoples. We have Mellow the Fairy.
Hello.
We have a return player who usually plays Gadry. This is...
Yep.
What's your name again? I'm sorry.
Ryu aka Oleander Bloodwyn for this campaign.
And then,
goddamn it, Matt.
aka goddamn man. And then we have a player who hasn't officially been in a campaign I run, except for like my private one, but they have been seen on stream a few times. Say hi to Ghost.
Hello, everyone. It's nice to meet you all.
And then another character, another player who is, you know, back for some more shenanigans.
I'm back for more punishment.
And punishment there will be. Say hi to Skelli, everyone.
Hello, I'm Skeletor301, and I am here playing Dusky, the Tabaxi fighter. And I am here to enjoy myself and try to learn the culinary arts.
Heaven fucking help me.
You also have wares if I have programs.
I beg your pardon, I did not catch that.
You've also got wares if they've got coin.
I do not understand this wares you're talking of.
Anyway, and then we have a someone who has been a guest for the WTFs. Everyone, welcome them back.
Welcome them back. Welcome them.
You may recognize them as the one and only Hot Lava Mommy.
Pakaya, who still needs. Does anyone? What is their new Twitch name? So that I can say this properly. We have.
It's not Sukia, right?
I think she's still BRB getting tea.
I believe so. That's why. Sukia or Killa or Ciela. I am not 100% sure.
She's probably sitting right here listening to us. These fucking
I have a hard time pronouncing things. You all know that. You should all know this by now. I will put it in the. I'll put it in the. There we go. They are playing Polly. Polly is a harvest-born grain spirit of flower. I believe they are barklings. Yeah.
Bark, bark, bark.
All right.
How dare you! I take extreme offense to this.
Good.
And anyway, we're gonna be starting up.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome back. Can you tell me how you pronounce your stream name?
Sukia Auxilia.
was-
Axilia.
Fucking way off. I'm sorry.
And I play Polly Crumplebottom, who is a flowerling made of wheat.
She got them crumple bottom jeans. Boots with the
the
wheat.
The wheat. Get the whole
Completely
club
forgot to introduce the
crinkling
character.
that touch.
She got the whole club going yeet.
Anyway,
As she walks along, she just.
anyway, Mello, you forgot to introduce who you were playing.
As did I.
I am playing a rabbit folk, not Herringon, a rabbit folk named Miss Bumbleflower.
I was lied to. I was told there was gonna be a Herringon.
It was for a while, and then it changed. And then Ghost, please explain who you're playing.
Oh, I will be playing Eliot Lightwood, not Brightwood, who is a bear folk.
Yep. To set the scene and give you a brief description of what is happening within this game. Already fucked it up. At Filbert's University of Culinary Arts, students don their aprons as eagerly as they did their robes, each hoping to conjure signature dishes which will gain them fortune and fame. The 6 diverse dormitories here are here to help provide insight and encouragement to a friendly rivalry as well as camaraderie. As students hone their culinary magic, whispers fill the hall about a fabled compendium of 1,000 recipes, a legendary tome said to contain not only many magical dishes, but a secret formula for a dish so powerful it can revive a long-lost food god. Whoever claimed the recipe would gain not only culinary fame, but divine flavor in all future endeavors. It is an early morning day as school is beginning to start for the very first time on their first day. Each of the players come in different means, and today we will start with Miss Bumbleflower and Eliot.
Don't. No, I'm busy right now. Hold on.
Motherfucker! What are you doing?
Listen, I'm trying to speedrun emptying the AC. Go to someone else.
Nah.
Yeah.
We're doing this live, bitches. We're doing this live. You gotta be ready.
We will
that.
start with, I believe it's Oleander?
Oleander
and Dusky.
How are we
Oleander,
introducing each other?
Oleander, tell me, how do you get to school, to your new dormitory? How do you arrive on the university scene?
Oleander would be meandering along. He likes to walk everywhere. He's not really one to take carriages or anything, even though he can afford to do so. He likes being out and about, and by his mere presence, he tends to advertise his hotel.
Can you explain what he looks like?
So he is a 6-foot-tall flowerling. He has it's hard to explain this in terms of hair because it's not hair, it's petals. He has flowing pink petals and a creamy white skin. He has green, basically it looks like he's wearing a tuxedo, but it's green and made of leaves. So he's very much in style of what most people would think of when they think of a flowerling. His entire getup is just nature and flowing and he's got I'm trying to think of the right term here. A really
Regal air
stoic?
about him?
Yeah, regal stoic air about him.
And how
Like
tall
somebody
is he?
He is 6 foot even.
Alright. So, you arrive over at essentially the cul-de-sac that encompasses the 6 different dormitories, plus 2 different farms on each corner, a sprawling woods on the back. It's a beautiful warm day as you start making your way there, seeing that there are some people standing there waiting for the students to arrive. Dusky, how are you arriving?
Dusky is walking up. I actually kind of had the idea that he's going to stop by some of the shops first. Kind of take a look around and see what's going on. And I was thinking that he could stop by... yeah, just a general goods shop. He's kind of get a look around, get a gauge of, like, what's here. And get a sense of, like, that, yeah.
To get to the school, you can't simply just walk onto the campus.
Okay.
You're essentially heading to orientation.
Ah, okay.
Which is why you are arriving at the cul-de-sac where the dormitories are. So how do you arrive? Do you arrive via a carriage? Do you arrive... So keep in mind, this is stationary in the time... Think of Arnward, where it's fantasy in the modern age.
Yeah.
So how do you get there?
Trying to find the map for it. Here it is. Okay, cool. He's going to come in from the nearby town. Mostly just going to be going on foot. Kind of just taking a moment to, look at the school, gauge the school from a distance, kind of like sizing up some of the nearby students that pass him by, but like not looking to start a fight, but just more like kind of looking around, see who his peers are going to be.
As you are heading up towards the group of people who are standing there waiting, you do see Oleander. You do see some dragonborns, some gnomes, some halflings, a few elves, and some half-orcs. Everyone seems to be waiting around.
You see walking up a gray short-haired tabaxi with some light colorations in the patterning of his fur. You can see that there's like a small cut in the bottom of his ear, or it looked like he'd been cut before. There's a little scarring there. Otherwise, the way how he dresses, you can see that he has like, some baggy clothes, some jeans, what looks to be a black t-shirt. Underneath what looks to be a sort of like fluffed jacket, if you will. Like the inner lining is like fluffed, but the outside is like it's kind of like that smooth waterproofing that you see most people in the streets wear. Wearing a pair of boots as he comes walking up, looking around, flicks his ear a little bit as he kind of glances at the other students.
All right. As you start heading your way up, would you say that you and Oleander either know each other or at least have heard of each other?
Potentially heard each other, but because of the background that he is in, yeah, potential that he's heard of Oleander. Oleander is
Ol.
huh?
O-L. O-L. You guys are saying Oleander like coriander. Oleander.
I know what I
Oleander,
said.
And you were saying Oleander too.
I know.
So, Oleander, I'm assuming, is in a similar line of work as Dusky.
Oleander works for a hotel. He's a hotel.
You just said or too.
I said Ol.
You said or, bitch.
Okay. When you start to hear his name, I will give you the basic general of what you would know about him.
Okay.
So, you two arrive on the scene, and as you stand there looking around at the others, waiting for the last of the arrivals to start getting there, Eliot and Bumbleflower, how do y'all make it up to this school?
Well, I do believe I'll be moseying myself up.
So you both would get there by foot?
More than likely.
Bumbleflower, do you have a carriage or anything that you're riding in? Or are you just simply walking?
Absolutely. She's simply walking. She's using her quarterstaff as a walking stick of sorts.
Alright. I will definitely say it's been quite a walk for both of you. Bumbleflower, please tell everyone what they see as all of these halflings, gnomes, half-orcs, and such are all standing around. You see, like, a satyr or two. It's quite an interesting group. What did they see when they look at you?
What they see when they look at little old Miss Bumbleflower is a really, really tiny rabbit. We're talking maybe a foot tall at most. She seems to be decorated in a sort of robe tunic sort of thing. Not consistently one color, but rather a rainbow of greens and purples and yellows. She herself is a gray-furred rabbit with relatively long ears that kind of point straight up, wearing a dandelion flower crown around her head. On her back is a very finely woven together ransack that she kind of uses as a backpack, and she's using a spruce-made quarterstaff as a walking stick. It's about the same height as her, and she's kind of leaning on it. She's been walking around for a good while, and, well, she's quite small. She doesn't like hopping everywhere. It takes a lot of energy out of her. So she's a little tired. She's kind of leaning up against Eliot.
And Eliot, what do they see when you start walking up to everyone?
Well, other than this big old hand drum that stands out underneath one of his arms is modestly dressed, barefoot around his ankles, mostly because he can't really wear anything without his claws sticking through them, is a brown bear that stands around 6 to 7 feet tall, depending on if he's slouching or not, or standing up straight, dressed in I think I put him in a purple vest, I don't remember, underneath with a golden, like a bright gold shirt, and some, I think it's a grayish sash around his waist, wearing in some townsfolk grays in terms of leggings.
All right. You all begin to convene into the middle area, and as it seems like things are about to start up, someone comes rushing from where in the distance you see a field of beautiful wheats and vines and such. It seems like a very agricultural style farmland. And Polly, what do they see rushing up to meet up with everyone?
So what they see is a very tall, waifish, female, flowerling. Her hair is, well, not hair, but, made of wheat, and it, so I have to drag the picture up because, suddenly I forgot what she looked like. It is, kind of pushing up against the crown of her head to look really big and floofy, and then it is braided down towards her side and mid-back. She is decked out in kind of almost golden, like, headpieces. There's like almost like golden glitter around her eyes. Her eyes are also the color of summer wheat, right before it's ready for harvest. There are flowers and wheat sprigs scattered throughout her hair, and her entire body, with the exception of her face, spanning from the like cheeks out and then down, is almost like interwoven wheat. That is also decorated in clasps of gold, and then a long white kind of chiffon tunic, very sheer, very elegant looking.
Yeah. So
I found the reference. May I give the little things I messed up on?
Sure.
The gold vest and brown hair are indeed a thing on him, but the vest in itself is a black leathered vest. The sash is gray. He's wearing purple pants, and one of the two core features on him is he has these golden-ish hazelish eyes, and he has a pair of different colored earrings inside of one ear.
All right. So as everyone rushes up and everyone starts sizing each other up on who are these students, look at all these people. You hear someone clear their throat, and standing essentially in front of the fountain that is in the center of this cul-de-sac road of cobblestone, you all look over and you see 6 figures standing there. You see a very tall, very finely dressed, though when you look at his face, you see that he has patchy hair across his cheeks down to, that go up his chin to his messy hair. Very, almost alarming golden eyes as he stares at all of you, and fangs protruding from his upper lip. A shifter, smiling not brightly at all of you, but kindly. next to him, you see about a 7'5" tall sea elf. His skin is deep blue. He has markings on his body of teal. His hair is very short, very choppy. He has a few earrings and gauges. He looks like he could be around human-wise, because elf age is very complicated. He looks to be around maybe his 50s, or at least getting there, early 50s, late 40s. He is very muscular. He's quite big, and he smiles very friendly, arms crossed, looking at all of you as if you are the new punching bags of campus.
Did you really just take my character?
No.
Okay.
Your kid. It's not him. Fuck off.
You described him almost to a T.
No, his hair's more of a greenish color.
Not fair.
As he's looking at everyone, smiling at all of you, like, wow, here's the fresh meat of the crop. I can't wait to see who here fails. On the shifter's other side, you see a very, very tall Bumbleflower. You are almost quite nervous at the alarming height of this fellow, as you see a mammoth Luxodon. He seems to be well dressed for combat. He has these on his belt. You can see skewers aligning his belt as if they are daggers. You see a huge walk on his back. He's looking at all of you very, almost sternly, like you can't quite read his expression, but the size of this man is absolutely terrifying. Arn
Little glance of his eye to size him up a little bit, but just gives him a nod like, nice.
You see a very elegant 5'9" high elf female. She stands with beautiful deep blue robes, her arms crossed over her lap as she looks at all of you. Her eyes are a gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous emerald green, and she has long blonde hair. As she's looking at all of you, you can tell she is judging you all based on your looks alone. Her eyes skim through the crowd, and they stop on Bumbleflower, and there's a bit of confusion. They move to Oleander, and she almost has a face of recognition before giving you a quick nod. Looking over towards Eliot, you see her almost like is taken back by the fact that there is a literal bear. As she looks at Dusky, a face of recognition and almost a oh dear look washes on her face. Because though she knows his status, his looks alone tells her he might be a troublemaker.
I have no idea what you mean.
And then she looks at Polly, and she gives a soft smile to you, Polly. She has a fondness for those of the more nature-balanced people.
Polly smiles back when she notices it.
Standing by the sea elf, you almost don't see her. She is a fairly small little creature. You see, standing at, I believe it was 3 foot, is this light pink-skinned, bright red hair, deep green eyes, flowerling creature who is decorated to the nines in strawberry vines, and she has freckles across her nose. She almost seems to be jumping in place. She seems super excited to meet every single one of you. And last but not least, let's see. Last but not least, you see an 8-foot tall, furball lady, deep brown hair, soft pale purple eyes. She seems almost sleepy as she's in very comfortable long robes. Though she seems to be fairly thin, you can almost tell that there is a strength to her that would probably rival the sea elf. As she gives a small wave, half paying attention, half staring at the sky, when the shifter begins to clear his throat, and he says, "Hello, I am Dean Nimbus Filbert. Welcome everyone to Filbert's University of Arcane Culinary." I think I fucked that up.
I wanted to make a point of notion that Dusky pulls out a small notepad and starts writing notes as he's listening.
Alright.
Oleander is 100% not paying attention.
Yep, there's anyone who's paying or who will clog it.
Is anyone else doing anything during the speech?
Eliot is probably sucking on a stick of sugarcane.
Alright. Polly, are you doing anything during the speech?
Not really. She's just paying attention.
And Bumbleflower, what are you doing?
Little old Bumbleflower is just sitting there, watching on, her ears twitching every so often as she's getting ready to intake anything that they say to her. She'll be taking notes later. She doesn't want to rummage through her sack right now. She doesn't want to make a disturbance.
Alright.
Here's your good pockets.
So, as you are all listening to the speech as he's welcoming everyone to this University of Arcane Culinary, we hope that you have a wonderful stay and you keep your noses clean. Today we will be hosting a wonderful ceremony for all of you, where you get to not only explore the campus, but we will show you to your dorms and your rooms. You will meet your dorm mates and your sponsors for the duration of how long you are here. At the end of the tour, we will be having not a competition, but a nice entry to the culinary arts by allowing you all to cook a wonderful dish and having your sponsors try them themselves. First, let us show you to your dormitories so that you may get settled. And he takes out a list. You see him pull out a clipboard, and he clicks a pen. And it's very interesting. As he clicks the pen, the clipboard changes from a normal brown clipboard to one of different colors. One turns a deep, as he clicks the first one, a deep red appears on it as he starts going through the list of those who are in the Torta dormitory. As he goes through the list of each and every single name, students raising their hand and walking over, he smiles at them all and says, all right, your sponsor.
Not a single one goes to Torta.
There is 6 that goes to the dorm Torta. There are other students besides y'all. You not get your main character self out of here.
Dusky takes note of this.
So, 6 people start heading over to dorm Torta. You see a tiefling, a dragonborn, a dwarf, a half-elf, another tiefling, but this one appears to be... They appear to be a bit spaced out more than the others. You can definitely tell that this one is going to spend a lot of time gardening. You see a halfling, another elf,
Yeah.
half elf, and another half elf walk up to him
Yes.
as.
I was gonna say Dusky's just writing down as he notes the one that is obviously high. Just we dealer found.
Please wait for me to finish the scene before your commentary.
Sorry.
As they all walk up to them, the sea elf looks down, and the shifter, I keep calling him the shifter, Dean Filbert says, "This is your sponsor, Curris C. Locoria. Good luck with him. He is quite the brash fellow, if you understand." As the sea elf walks over and starts to laugh very, very loud, very cheerful, as he says, "Hi, it is a pleasure to meet all of you. My name is Curtis. You may call me C if you wish. I am excited to see everything that you all can do, and I am excited to put you through the ringer. You're going to be chopping meat. You're going to be smoking the pig's hide. You're going to be curing the..." And as he's going on a whole list of the things that they are going to be doing, the more he talks about it, the more he says, not only will they be dealing with meat and dealing with preparation, but every morning they will be waking up to a vigorous workout so that they can have the strong capabilities of being able to pick up a whole pig's carcass and haul it away. And you see almost everyone in that dorm start to nervously sweat. Particularly,
Get down to business.
quite literally, you could hear it playing in the distance. The one that seems to be the most nervous is the non-binary elf, as they don't seem to look like they are the strongest.
That's gonna be the dude that the Come to Terms movie is about, where he's gonna be like the Hercules skinny at the beginning of the year, and just at the end of the year he's gonna be buff as fuck.
Every morning you're going to hear a soundtrack play. Eye of the Tiger. Next, he clicks his pen again, and a beautiful golden color appears on the clipboard as he says, he starts going through the list until he eventually says, "You never gave me a last name for your character, Skelli, so I'm just going to say Dusky."
Yep.
Lord Dusky.
Just Dusky, Seedord.
He nods as he writes it down and as he starts going through the list again until he gets to... Fuck, what was your last name again? How do you say your last name? Bloodwyn?
Bloodwyn.
Oh, great. You're so edgy. Lord Bloodwyn.
No, at hearing his name, he perks up. Present.
He gestures for you to walk over towards the high elf.
He moves in that direction.
As you hear the name Dusky, you start to remember that this is this is an heir to a chain of hotels, very, very high end, very rich. You are... I don't know. Are you impressed? Are you intimidated?
I could give a bit more detail on that if you like.
Go for it.
So, Dusky, the name itself doesn't actually ring many bells because that's more of a nickname. But you have seen him around some of the restaurants in hotels, like some of the higher end hotels that have that attached restaurant. You've seen him working there, and you remember that one of the restaurants that you've seen him in was in the restaurant called the King's Ransom, which was one that you remember had very moderately delicious food, not high end, but like very like 4-star restaurant quality kind.
So, I was asking you what your impression of Oleander is.
Oh, I thought I was giving Oleander a little gauge of like what he might have known him from, so he can gauge.
No, I was going to get
Dusky.
to him next.
Okay, so Dusky gauging up Oleander kind of gives him a little nod, writes something down on his journal before he kind of slips it into a pocket. It is a pleasure to meet you, comrade.
Oleander just kind of gives a half nod as if he's barely paying attention.
Playing way too many Russian characters. That slipped out.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at you like, I thought he was Hispanic.
Yes, he is.
The
He's
dean
pushing
smiles at all of you, at you all, and says, "This will be your sponsor, Ivy Argonite." And she steps forward, looking at all of you, and you can feel an intimidating presence on her. She is very regal. She's very high up. She's very noble. Both of you can roll history if you want to see if you happen to know this last name.
History.
+1 to that one. That's gonna be great. That is a
Dirty
9.
20.
9 all day.
Dirty 20.
Dusky, you're standing there. You're trying to place her. And you're tapping your forehead. You're thinking, you can't quite place her in your brain. Who is she? Oleander. You, on the other hand, you know who she is. Her family has stayed at some of your hotels before. She is extremely important in the business world. She is a CEO of many different chains, from high-quality restaurants to hotels to vacation homes with the personal chefs and such. She is very well known.
Cool.
As she looks to all of you and says, "Hello, I am Ivy Argonite. I hope that all of you will behave yourselves and do not place any embarrassment on the name of Dorm Scallion. We will be learning how to create high-end masterpieces that are not only a flavor explosion, but also a beautiful wonder to the eyes. Only picking the finest ingredients, mind you. I will be your sponsor, but I am not your mother. You will have to make sure that you take care of yourselves during your time here."
Dusky gives a nod to this as he smiles lightly to her. That sounds very fair, Senora.
You see her almost seem like a contemplation on her face on the fact that she looked at you and thought, this one's a troublemaker. But you seem to impress her with the fact that you are taking so many notes. Oleander, on the other hand, she thought would be more mannered, more respectable and such, but he seems to be more of the delinquent than you are.
So
He's giving
it's a
off
role
more
reversal.
delinquent vibe. As she starts to begin to wonder, what trouble is this flowerling going to get into?
One does not judge the book by its cover.
Next, the dean starts going through his list one by one until eventually he gets to... Where is your thread? Eliot Brightwood. Lord Brightwood. And he starts looking around.
It's not his name. It's Lightwood. The L. Yes.
Can we just make that a thing and he just corrects everyone every time?
It says Brightwood on your thread.
Does it?
Yes.
It does.
Character sheet says Lightwood.
I will say,
And you sent me the wrong name.
as,
And I apologize.
as they're calling up Eliot, Miss Bumble gets a little like excited, like mini hop, and she pats him on the leg, like, go, they're calling you.
But that must be someone else. I am not a Brightwood. I am Wait, that's the wrong fucking voice. But that's the wrong name. I am Brightwood, not Lightwood. Lightwood, not
Use
Brightwood.
random hint.
Great bags. You've got me confounded. God damn it.
She'll
Get
use the end
used
of
to
her
it.
quarterstaff and kind of like stub him on his pinky toe, not too hard, but like, just get your butt up there.
I'm going.
You start walking up as the dean looks to you and goes, "Ah, Lord Brightwood, it is a pleasure to meet you. Please, stand over there."
Likewise, and it's Lightwood.
You see him, like, when he clicked the, his pen, you saw that the color changed from a very pretty yellow to a very beautiful cream color as he's, like, looking at his papers and says, "I guess your parents must have filled out the form wrong, or my secretary did. I will have a talking with her. I apologize, Lord Lightwood."
Oh, it's all fine. Waddle.
As you walk over to your dorms, you see the... Sorry. Let's see. You find it interesting. He pointed you over to go stand with the students, but you don't see a sponsor until he turns around and faces all of you and goes, "Hello, I am your sponsor. I am the dean of the school and the sponsor of Dorm Leche, as it is the dorm of management. It is the dorm of business. It is the dorm to learn exactly what skills you need in order to keep a business up and going, to keep a school running smoothly for..." And he kind of like stands up a bit straighter and gives like a smile of like being proud of himself. He says, "Nearly 35 years now. I hope that all of you will behave yourselves at your time. I hope all of you will behave yourselves while you are here, and I can't wait to see great things come from each and every single one of you."
How could this happen to me?
I was about to say, Brightwood, Lightwood, don't matter. You're shit pants now.
As you're standing there and you're looking amongst your fellow dorm goers, you notice that there's quite a few fey creatures here.
There's a lot of fun.
There's a lot of fey creatures here. You do see I'm gonna have to go back to Dorm Scallion because I forgot to tell you what you all see standing next to you. In Dorm Leche, you see a female dragonborn, a male halfling, another dragonborn, though you're unsure of this one's gender. You see a you see a female dragonborn, a male halfling. You see a fairy flying in a very posh, almost business suit like attire. You see a satyr standing there, kind of like shuffling a little bit, nervous. You see a female human and a male elf and one very, very annoyed-looking gnome.
You have a very loud crunch of my sugar cane.
As you do so, the dean is about to speak again when he stops as you crunch and he just looks to you and says, I hope to see great things from you, Lord Lightwood. And he turns back around, clicking his pen.
Someone in the back corrects him. I think it's Lightwood, actually.
It's Brightwood, actually. Scallion, I'm sorry I forgot to mention who you see. You see a female gnome, two female elves. They appear to be twins. You see a female halfling, a male tiefling, and a male dwarf. Next up, as he turns and clicks his pen, you see a very beautiful orange colorization come over his clipboard as he begins to call out students for the dorm of Citrus. As he gets to Polly, he stops for a moment, and he thinks, I don't quite remember this student. Interesting. Must be a sudden arrival. As he calls out, Lady Polly Crumplebottom.
She stands up, kind of looks around, gives a little wave.
He points you over with his pen to a group of individuals. As you walk up to them, you see a tabaxi. You see a sorry, spacing out a little bit. You see a air genasi. You see a gnome. You see a half orc. You see a dragonborn and a halfling. As they all look to you, Polly, they offer a smile. They're a bit confused by you, because you have so much yellow and golds and such all on you. They're not sure what to make.
I suggest cake.
Perhaps we should bake.
As you turn to look at your sponsor, you see the furball lady start walking over. She's rubbing her eyes as she looks to all of you and gives a very kind smile and says, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Prentice. You can call me Miss Prentice. I am your sponsor. I am here to make sure that you all create beautiful, tasty food that harmonizes together. Hopefully, with enough dedication, you can learn to make a whole tier cake. That is all I am asking, that you can pass that at least. And maybe a decent croissant. But if you get hurt, if you need help, please do not hesitate to call me. I will be your sponsor. My name is Miss I already said that. All right. And she kind of turns around to face everyone else. She seems very, very tired. As if my thing would move. They start going through the zucchini dorm. None of you entered the zucchini dorm, so we won't go too far into what's over there. But what you do see is the spring strawberry flowerling starts rushing over as she smiles at everyone and goes, hello, it is a pleasure to meet you. That I am Miss Fragrina, a spring pod. It is a pleasure to meet all of you indeed. I am so excited. We are going to have so much fun. We're going to get down in the dirt. We're going to plant. We're going to harvest. We're going to have so much fun. As she starts just absolutely talking to everyone in the dorm. Everyone in the dorm is perplexed on whether or not this is a good thing or a very bad thing.
Lightwood
And
is considering trading dorms.
And last but not least, as he clicks his pen one more time, there is the color of a deep, deep purple as he starts going down the list until eventually he says, Miss Lady Lady Jonah Bumbleflower.
Yeah, that's my name. And she'll go ahead and begin hustling on over.
As you start hustling on over, he looks down at you and gives you a soft smile and says, please go over there and meet your sponsor and all of your new dorm mates.
Radio, thank you. And she'll go ahead, turn to where she has to go, see that it's the last remaining one that is not a sponsor. Anyone else happens to be the really, really big mammoth loxodon. Oh dear. I hope you can hear me all right. I would like to make a quick note. I can't do her normal voice because she is meant to be very, very soft-spoken. But if I try to do that, my mic will cut me out. But for future reference, she speaks in almost a very whisper-like tone.
So,
But she will see this and she will go on over, a little nervous at the sheer size of the Loxodon, but she was told what to do. She's gonna do it.
as you start walking over, you start fiddling with your basket in your hand. You're nervous seeing such a big fella. You don't really see many of them as you make your way out into the world. You do see what appears to be a wood elf, an owlin, another tabaxi, a human, and a tiefling. As they all turn and look down at you. The owlin is not one of the small ones. It is quite literally one of the taller owlins. As all of their heads stop, slowly rotate down towards you. As
she will she will give them a big old smile. Hello, it's nice to meet all of you.
they all give you a smile, and then they turn their attention back as the big burly mammoth turns around, all of the skewers clinking at his side as he looks down at all of you and goes, hello, everyone. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. I am super excited. We are going to have a lot of fun here in Dorm Aubergine. Now, Aubergine is about street food. It is about finding ways to make the most tastiest meals, a pleasurable experience for the family, for the workers, for anyone who is in a need for a quick bite at affordable prices. Because, the more higher end things, and he kind of you see, though his big body is facing all of you, you see his trunk move and kind of do a pointing gesture towards Scallion. The Dorm Scallion. He goes, now, some people, point, might like to charge hefty prices for such tiny meals. We're hoping to charge small prices for hefty meals when anyone needs to get to where they're going. I hope all of you have a great experience here. I really do. I really, really do. If you need anything at all, anything, I am your sponsor. My name is Simpofo Gon, but you can just call me Gon.
And he leaves.
And then he just walks away.
He walks away.
He waddles away. No. He smiles at all of you, and he looks down at the tiniest one of the group. And you can see almost a concern of, am I going to be able to hear this thing? As he goes, go ahead.
As he looks down at her, she's not even going to attempt to talk. She's just going to give a big old happy wave with one of her paws.
He looks down at this, and his trunk waves back. As he looks at everyone and goes, well, let us show you to your dorms. As they start making, I see they start heading out. Nah, I stopped myself because I knew it. They all start heading towards the dorms. And all of your sponsors, as you are all walking in single file, they start handing you pieces of paper. Not even just simple pieces. It's quite literally a good 20 pages each, as it has your school schedule, it has your free time days, it has your class not just your class schedule, but the schedule for when the kitchen classroom is open in case you want to go in there. It has your dorm. It has the history of the school in very detailed writing, and it has a map of the campus itself with names and times for the shops and the other amenities.
Came here to cook, not to read. What is this?
As you say this, looking at your list, the dean kind of clears his throat and goes, "Now, understand that cooking is partially reading, if you're going to be reading ingredients, or you're going to be reading menu items. If you're going to be setting up the business practice, then you will need to read."
You kind of see him tense up at it's a business practice type of motion. Kind of mumbles and he starts reading.
You start reading as you walk in, and they all show you to your dorms. We'll start with we'll go in order of stream. Bumbleflower.
Oh. Yes.
You start making your way to your door, and surprisingly enough, you see that as your sponsor goes up to the door, you can see the door is quite tall for your height. As he thinks for a moment, it is one of those... It's one of the handles where you have to pull downward. It's not a knob, but it's like a handle.
It's a chain.
Chain? Is that what they're called?
Oh, it's like on a chain. It's like a loop on a chain you pull, right?
No, it's one of the ones that I have. I don't know what they're called. It's
so, like,
the
you grab the handle and you like turn it down in order to open it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about.
So
the door.
Yeah, that's what it's called, knob.
No, the knobs are like the circular ones.
Or the handle.
Yeah, the handle ones. So, as you look at this and you see it's quite tall for you, he offers a smile. He sees this and is a bit worried about you being able to reach it. And you see him take out some cooking twine and he starts tying it on to where you're able to grab onto it and pull where it's not going to fall off. And he says, "Well, don't you worry. Don't you worry none. We will have this adjusted for your petite little hat."
Wow, you're so kind. She will take the twine and use it to help open up the door. Thank you very much.
As you open up the door and you walk in, you can see the room is spacious. It has plenty of... let me actually activate. That's the upstairs scene for you all to see. Activate. And it should be taking you all over here, though I don't know why it didn't. I did the copy and paste. Oh, god damn it, Poppy. My dog just jump scared the fuck out of me.
It always do be Poppy.
What's poppin', Poppy?
There we go. You should all be able to see it? Question mark.
Small.
I know, it took into account of your size. It took in count of your size, my dude.
I forgot. I forgot that's how tiny creatures work.
Yeah. So, as you make it into your dorm, you can see it's quite a spacious room. There seems to be plenty of room for you to add essentially decorations, any amenities that you wish to put in there to make it feel a little bit more like home. As walking in next to you is, you are in dorm room 3. So your roommate, yep, your roommate is a fuck, I'm blanking on everything. I am sorry, I've had too much coffee today.
Caffeinated Max.
Caffeinated Max. You see the female Owlin walk in. As they look towards you, they're not too much bigger than you, but they're looking at you, and you know owls. Owls, as they look down at you, their body not moving, but their head turning and then slowly turning its full sideways, looking down at you as they go, "Hi, my name is Raythal."
Raythal. How do you spell that?
RY-THAL. Raythal.
Thank you.
She goes, "Hi, I'm Raythal."
Well, howdy. My name is Bumbleflower. It's a pleasure to meet you, Raythal.
Likewise. Left or right?
She's asking for the beds, right?
Yes. Which side of the room?
I'll go ahead and take the right side if you want the nice corner part of the room.
She nods as your sponsor gestures over to where you can see 2 doors on the end of the rooms, which appear to be closets. As he says, every room is provided with a bookshelf, a desk, a bed, a chest for personal belongings, and if you enter into your closet room, there is trunks for your clothing, and a single table, and a chair for more quiet time if you need it. If maybe people are too loud, or if you just need to get away, there is a private room for you all connected to the dorms, 1 each. This is probably one of the fanciest places you've ever been.
Oh, absolutely. Considering her village is not a very high-end kind of town. It's more of a horror kind of lifestyle. She is very much gazing around the room, a look of awe on her face. Her ears are both in like an alerted position, but also a curious position. So they're like standing straight up, but slightly bent forward.
Downstairs was even more alarming, as you had entered into a very spacious living room with dining tables and small game boards on each one, a piano, 3 different bathrooms you saw. One with a little sign that says female, one that says male, and one that says non-binary. Did you just laugh?
Who?
You? Sounded like you laughed. I was like, how dare.
I hear someone shifting around, but I didn't laugh.
You see 3 couches. You saw 3 couches and 2 chair sofas with a beautiful glowing crystal in the middle, where you're able to essentially keep up to date with the news, with TV show, little plays that are being played around the world. Essentially, it's a TV crystal ball. And the kitchen was immaculate. It had very wide open spots. It had preparation areas. It had 2 large sinks in order for dishes to be done. Multiple ovens, multiple stoves, 2 refrigerator, 2 boxes with an ice enchantment on them. I know it's going to be hard for me to remember all this. And 2 metal boxes that seem to have a heating enchantment on them. And then a small storage room for any ingredients that you couldn't find normally. Stuff like... God damn it, Poppy. I'm sorry, he's just freaking jump scaring me all this whole time. I don't know what's gotten into my dog today.
While we
There's
have a minute,
crates,
by the way,
there's
Mags,
barrels. Huh?
I wanted to pop out real fast and say, by the way, the stream kind of zoomed out a little bit.
The stream zoomed out a little bit?
Yeah, there's a now black border around the left, right, and bottom.
Are you sure you're not just seeing like a side advertisement that didn't pop up for you?
No, I think so.
I don't
Let
have
me refresh
that.
it. Okay,
Yeah, I
that
don't
might
have
just
that.
be me. That might just be me. Okay. Okay.
God damn it, Skelly. Anyway.
Sorry, I saw it zoom out. I was like, did Mag just rearrange something in her OBS?
Yep, I rearranged everything. You are all now upside down.
Also, you're
And-
an observer.
And this is probably one of the nicest places, and you're able to start sorting out your stuff and essentially getting ready for your long trek of the long trek of the campus. Next
And she
up,
will- Go ahead. No, go ahead.
and she will pass out. Next is Oleander and Dusky. As you both start making your way up the stairs to your room, you see the same layout on the bottom. It's very nice. It's very clean. You make your way upstairs and you look at your papers standing next to each other, and you see that Dusky, you are in room 3. Oleander, you are in room 2. You see that they
Mag's
are
separating us, Matt.
You see they are right next to each other. As you both start to walk towards your respected rooms, see who is Oleander's roommate in room 2. Please don't let it be this one. Nope, but that one's gonna be Skelly's. Great. I don't want to have to pronounce that name. Okay. Room 2. No, sorry, room 3. My bad. Room 3, you are going to see a male dwarf start. He's in the room. He's unpacking his things. He's taken the right side of the room as he starts unpacking and essentially getting everything in order. His beard is very nicely braided. His hair is very well done. He seems very well kept for a dwarf.
And this is my roommate,
No, this is Oleander's.
Oleander.
With an L. Oleander.
Oleander's. It's Oleander's room.
Can you believe this, Matt? Mag's over here just bullying us, separating us, and calling you the wrong name.
It's gonna take
It's
me a
okay.
second to get it used to not calling you Gadry, okay? Hush.
It's okay, Marge. It'll be fine.
Exactly.
So, Oleander kind of gives a nod to the other person, but doesn't really seem like he's going to try and socialize or anything like that. He very much has a look on his face like, I'm better than you and I know this.
They wear basically the same expression as they look at you, and obviously you are a flowerling. You're a dainty little thing in their eyes as they kind of roll their eyes and continue doing their own thing.
It looks like a 5-year-old standing on the edge of the table, just looking mad at you like you did something wrong.
Dusky, as you walk into your room, you see a male tiefling. They look towards you, and they give a smile. They're about 5'6". They give a very small smile, trying to gauge whether or not you're friendly, you're mean,
So as Dusty takes a step in, you kind of hear the small clopping of his boots as he glances about the room, then looks over to the tiefling. Eyebrow raises up before he kind of gives a little nod. His hands are in his pockets, and he's kind of relaxing a bit. I suppose you were my roommates.
You see him staring at you, and it takes a minute to register that you're talking to him. This one is the one who looked like he was quite stoned. No, wait, that was in the other dorm. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He looks to you.
Dusty's lucky. He's not that lucky.
As you give a bright smile to him and to be like, hey, it's nice to meet you. He's just like, it's a pleasure to meet you too. Hi, I am Vulvarian.
You spell that, please?
Vulvian. Vulvarian.
Vulva, got it.
No, Bavarian cream, you dumbass.
I know. I typed it out and I looked at it. I was like, vulva, yes. He gives a nod and a small smile to him. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Dusky. Just Dusky.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Dusky. And he quickly takes your hand and starts shaking it.
He is just standing there, just letting him shake his hand.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I am excited for us to be roommates. I can't wait to see the things you can do, the creations you will bring forth towards the team.
I look forward to it as well. Right after I get my hand back.
He's still shaking your hand and he goes, where's your hand?
And yours.
He looks down and he goes, huh. He's still shaking your hand for a bit before he lets go and goes, you have very fluffy hands. Do you have to wear hairnets on your hands?
You can just raise an eyebrow even further at that.
No, you probably have to wear gloves, huh?
It depends. I tend to keep myself well groomed, so hair does not become an issue.
Well, if you're going to be working with food, you better wear gloves. And he just starts finishing unpacking.
I can tell we are going to be interesting roommates. He goes over to his side, and you watch as he takes the bag off of his shoulder onto the bed, and he reaches to his back, and kind of hidden within his thick coat, Vulvarian hears a clattering, and if he looks over, he sees Dusky basically pull out a folded, two blades, set right next to each other, and he kind of sets it down and starts unpacking.
He makes note of this, and what languages do you speak, Dusky?
Let's see. Give me a second.
How do you not know what languages you speak?
It's a new character, okay? Alright. I only speak 3 languages, which is subpar to Tyrus. He speaks Common Sign Language, and Draconic.
Alright. You don't know what he's saying, but he starts mumbling some stuff under his breath and kind of chuckling to himself.
His ear flicks, but he says nothing.
You're slightly concerned. But, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna, as I'm unpacking, insight check this.
Go ahead.
Damn. That was a natural 6 for a 9.
It's concerning. But it's fine.
Keeps his blades a little closer.
Because you two were roomed together is why I had you both go. But Eliot, you are next in this wonderful little adventure. As once again you walk into the dorm, and it is the same layout for the downstairs and the upstairs. It's very much to keep everything in order, and so that no one feels that their dorm is more superior than the others, though Scallion has put up a couple wind chimes to make their place look just a little prettier.
How lovely.
in the leche dorm, you start making your way up the stairs. And which dorm room were you in again? You said that you were in 3, I believe. There was lots of 3s, I remember. 2. You were in dorm 2. Alright. In dorm 2... I really hope it's not this one. My poor boy. In dorm 2, you walk in to see your new roommate. And your roommate is a very, very, not super small, but on the smaller side, satyr. As they look up to you and you see their ears almost drop. Like, oh.
Oh no.
They have a bed.
They're over at the left side, but yes, there are beds. There is the same layout as I described before.
I'm gonna go to the empty bed. Place my backpack on it. My nose dive into that thing.
So, just like your friend, you both don't have essentially you both don't have like the nicest upbringing. You have very commoner homes and such. This is the softest bed you have ever laid on. When you jump onto it, it is so comfy, and when you feel the pillows, they have actual like goose feathers in them. It is super comfortable, the most comfortable you have ever been.
Like at that point, there's like a con save not to pass out.
If you want to make a con save not to fall asleep, you can.
I would like to make that con save because he's been on his feet this entire trip.
Exactly.
That's a 6.
So, as you lay there, and you're thinking, damn, this is the comfiest I have ever been, you feel your eyes getting heavier and heavier, and you don't remember falling asleep, but you fall asleep.
Get out.
As you begin to snore, what is happening in your dreams as you start to feel someone shaking your shoulder in very, like, going from very, like, tapping you to shaking you, and just, like, quiet, like, hey, buddy, are you good? Are you okay? Oh, no.
Imagine in his dreams is akin to just, like, lazy river, but he's laying on a marshmallow that's going down this like
hot chocolate river.
Yeah.
You're dreaming. It is nice. And then you hear someone calling you, going, "Hey, buddy, buddy." And you see the tiny, the small little satyr just like, kind of like clopping their hooves back and forth, so like, we still got orientation.
How long?
The orientation? Oh, it's probably gonna last all day. I'm super excited for it, actually.
How long did that pass out?
Yeah, I don't know if that's I don't know if they'll let you.
No, how long did I pass out?
Oh, you were only sleeping for about like 10 minutes when I noticed that you were dozing.
This bed is dangerous.
You seem a bit perplexed about that remark, because they go, it's just a bed.
It's super, super comfy.
Well, yeah, I guess that can be quite dangerous. Let's go.
Oh, what's your name?
Oh, right. And you see him kind of like back up a little bit, and he straightens out his shirt. He goes, I'm sorry. My name is, and then you see him kind of stop and goes, you know, you can just call me Brim. My name's kind of long.
That's fine. Nice to meet you, Brandon. Call me Eliot. He extends a paw.
All right. It's a pleasure to meet you, Eliot. We should get going though.
I imagine is what happens as he stands up.
You stand up, and the bed rises slowly back to its position. You look at it longingly as you start making your way out. Polly, you start walking into your dorm, and simple layout. You get upstairs to your room. Your sponsor leads you there. She's smiling as she's looking at you and going, "My, you have such beautiful hair. Hair. Yeah. Is that what it's called?"
Yes, we as flowerlings live in vicinity to humans, so, and other humanoid races, so it is okay to call it hair.
Alright. You have very beautiful hair. She leads you to room 3. A lot of you rolled 3s. And you see a female tiefling is in there. You see that she is unpacking her bags, but every now and then as she's like picking up some stuff, an item will fall out of her hand and she kind of like curses under her breath lightly and infernal as she turns around to pick it up, only to drop another one on the other side. As she's picking them up, she almost like trips over something as she puts it on her desk, and she just frustratedly just goes, "I swear, these hooves are going to drive me insane."
Oh, are you alright?
Did she drop anything?
No, she managed to pick everything up, but it was very much a process of watching her pick something up, drop it, pick it up again, drop it, almost kick one over, and then pick it up, and then she just puts everything on the desk very frustratedly.
So Polly walks into the room and she's just like looking around.
Have you picked your bed yet?
Oh, I was going to sleep over by the closet. I was told that you were staying in this room, and I thought that maybe you would like more of the window area since you are a flowerling.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
She sits on the bed and kind of kicks her feet a little bit.
It's a very comfy room. It's very nice. It'll do. It's not as wide open as your room at home, but it'll do.
Oh, what's your name?
Oh, I am Bilka.
Belka. That's a beautiful name.
Thank you. Yours was Polly?
Polly Crumplebottom.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So,
Yes.
we should probably head to finish up our orientation if you would like to leave your bags here and stuff.
Oh, of course, yes.
She notices Polly did not bring any bags with her.
Did you leave your bags downstairs?
Oh, I don't need very much. We don't eat very often. We don't really require clothing. Our bodies are, I suppose, genderless and covered naturally.
I see. Quite interesting. Well, let us continue. The ceremony's gonna take quite some time.
Oh, of course, of course.
As everyone starts to reconvene back into the cul-de-sac, you see carriages have arrived. One with each color of your dorm. As your sponsor gets in and everyone starts filing inward. Dorm Leche's carriage. Hold on, I was getting a DM. As Dorm Leche's carriage is built a little bit different from everyone else's. You can see almost on the side there is this very, very well made, almost attached stage to it. As the dean steps onto the stage and starts fastening the his shoes with a very nice buckle on each of them, essentially like almost like a snowboard to keep him stable on this journey. As the carriages start to move after everyone files in, you see him pick up it looks like a glowing stone. As he taps it, you hear like a bit of an echo to it.
Mm-hmm.
As he says, "Hello and welcome everyone to the tour of the campus here at our university. I hope everyone has found their living quarters to be quite accommodating and their sponsors to be quite helpful. And their roommates to be, well, livable at the most. We are going to first stop by the town. We will give you all we are going to stop by the arena, the school, the dormitory, the hobby-styled area where there will be some side things for you all to do in your spare time, and then we will be stopping by the town before we head on back to the dorms in case you buy anything that at the stops that you would need to place into your rooms. And then later tonight, before everyone heads off to bed, we will be having our nice little cooking expedition." As... Did you want to say something, Ghost?
Mm-mm.
Okay. The first places that
Just
they stop...
trying not to get off.
The first places that they stop as they start heading their way down the road is they actually make a turn right before they reach the gates of the campus. And you see them turn to a farm-style building, not too close to it, as they're going to be staying on task. As the dean looks over at everyone and says, "That over there," and he points over off into the fields, "is the school's farming grounds. There you can find one of our wonderful employees at the school, a wonderful half-elf man named Enlord Durtherden. Sorry, this thing's fucking name.
So did you have a stroke? Are you okay?
Durtherden."
It's a pain in the ass of these generated names.
As he gives a spell and says, "There you may work the farms for coin if you wish. We have part-time jobs scattered throughout the whole campus for all of you, and if you wish to make a bit of extra coin or have some extracurricular activities. Now, there you will be able to get vegetables and fruits and grains to bring it back home or to sell within the markets if you choose to do so. We here at my university hope that this will give you all a sense of pricing and hard work and labor that some of you may not experience in your day-to-day life."
What was the name of the guy running the farm?
I hate you for asking it again. Enlord?
In the chat
Enelord? Yeah, I am, because that last name fucking pisses me off sometimes. Shut up, Mellow. You're giggling.
No.
Edgelord,
It's okay.
Got it. Edgelord Durtherden.
Anal rod. Okay.
Dirt herded.
Death Charge.
Dirt herded.
So,
Or dirt.
as he says, some of you may to give you all a sense of responsibility that maybe some of you are not so used to at home. Bumbleflower, you look at your sponsor as your sponsor's again pointing with his trunk towards the scallion carriage, looking at his students.
She is going
Whistle,
with the
whistle,
softest
whistle.
fucking smile. Like a
Whistle,
giggle
whistle,
behind,
whistle.
like, oh, pettiness. Oh, this is fun.
You see.
Dusky.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, if Dusky clocks this, he's just gonna stare at him.
What is your passive?
My passive? That's a good question.
Hold on. Yes. What is this Tabaxi's PP?
His PP is massive, a 13 massive.
What's that?
I would say you can see it happening.
Alright, he's just gonna stare. Kinda slight squint to the eye.
As you're squinting and watching this man go
Furrow the eyebrow.
further eyebrow, so on and so forth, you see the bunny kind of like suppressing a giggle.
Oh, Eliot also sees with the 20 pp.
Oh, he definitely sees it.
Yeah.
Do we need a PP sound off? Because I got a 16, even though it doesn't really matter for the system.
I don't know where my PP would be on this.
Your passive perception is...
No, I'm looking at on Forge.
It'll be the lighter number, or the faded number. Next to the actual skill. There should be 2 numbers on the skill list.
Your PP is 16.
Oh, down, cool.
Let's go
You-
below 16 PPs.
Y'all can see...
So many PPs.
Y'all can see the high elf, like, stick her nose upward as she looks to the side, like, of course. Ugh. As she's just... you can tell that the mammoth and this high elf have had very long history of hating each other.
Oh, they've definitely hate fucked.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. They are married.
As...
Dear, can we not do it this year? Can we not do it this year? Fuck you. At home.
As...
In the farm.
As they start making making their way from the carriage down just a little bit more, they turn to the right, and you see another land. You can see in the distance a building with what appears to be many animals, many fences and fenced-off animals. As he begins to continue and says, "And that over there, students, is the school's meat farm. You may go there to help practice your butchering skills and your skinning skills, as well as your beekeeping skills. We have a wonderful beekeeper over there. It is the head butcher over there is a wonderful dragonborn man named Mr. Torch. He does not wish to give his last name, but Mr. Torch is perfectly fine. We have his last name on records. Don't worry. We run background checks here. Now, the beekeeper over there is also a dragonborn. In fact, it is his son. You...
Torch Jr.
I would not say that his name is Torch Jr. It's actually quite a long name. Carlcam Mendoris.
Since I speak Draconian, would I get a sense of any translated origins of that name?
If I had them, sure. I'll get back to you. You smart-ass motherfucker.
It is Bullseye Linton, Jr.
Anyway, so he says, if any of you wish to talk about think about a part-time job there, we do have the ability for you to all work over there. Once again, for good practice, for a decent sum of money, for every hour that you do work, and for extracurricular activities, you can work with the meats or you can work with the bees. And Eliot, as he says this, you see all of your dorm mates look straight towards you, except the satyr, who looks like he's struggling not to look at you.
You see, as they look at him, he looks at them and squints.
Would you like to roll intimidation?
I would most definitely like to look do it.
Try to look.
Looking.
Try to look intimidating, Eliot.
As a 24.
As you look at them, you bare your teeth ever so slightly, and all of them immediately look away, and the satyr is now sweating buckets.
What would I have to roll against that?
A charisma check.
16.
You're a little unnerved by this man. He's quite big.
It does not show it.
You don't show it, but your tail starts flicking ever so slightly.
You just hear a very subtle, like, under his breath,
I want to point out that he's trying to be intimidating more, that he was annoyed that amidst immediately when they said honey that they looked directly towards him.
Yep. And as the carriage goes...
I was going to say, it's just a groan, but we just hear a...
As the carriage goes down the trail, you see the beautiful lands. There's many trees, there's many forests here. And in the distance, you start to see, across the water, a very thick forest. It's almost ominous how there's scattered trees throughout the land, but this one is just one major cluster. As you begin to go over a bridge of a large stream rolling down past all of you. Is any of you scared of either heights or water?
No.
Nope. Water is a little unnerving, but nothing he can't handle.
Nerving over heights.
Forest is thick.
I'm bear. I don't go up high often.
Bumbleflower, how are you feeling?
I think with water she's perfectly fine, but I think if she's like, really depends on how high up she is, she might get a little unnerved on it. How high up is this?
So not only do you have the carriage height, but you also have the bridge which arcs upward. Little it arches upward in order to not disturb the waters that rush underneath you all. It doesn't appear to have railings. It's a very flat bridge.
Okay, to be fair, she's not too worried about railings all that much.
Meaning if the cart was to go to the side, it would fall off.
She has ways to swim. It's alright. What she's more so worried about is how high is that fall?
I would say it's about from the bridge to the water, it's about maybe a 20 to 15 foot drop. 15 for everyone else, about 20 for you.
Okay, then she's not the most worried. If it was closer to like 50 feet, then she'd actually start getting worried.
It's 156 feet.
She's fucking
I'm joking. It's okay, Mellow.
You're gonna get the player fucking aneurysms.
Little bunny pals get left behind.
Chuck, Mom, no! Anyway.
Stop it.
As you get towards the central gates of the campus, you see this beautiful open park. It is filled with benches, it's filled with trees, it's filled with statues and such of different famous chefs throughout the years and famous patisseries and such. As you ride upwards north towards the arena area, getting closer to the dense forest, because some people are too immature to hear the word thick. The dense forest up above. You see a very strange shaped building as they arrive and say, this, and this, everyone, is the Culinary Arena. Here, students of teams of 2 may challenge each other to culinary battles. Here, you will enter in, take your seat to watch the wonderful, absolutely wonderful display of culinary skill. The 2 heads of the dorm, of the main dorms, will be here to judge the meals, along with one dorm sponsor who is not connected to either of the dorms. That way it is an even playing field all around. Now, when participating in these challenges in the arena, you will have the ability to enter into our forest. And he, gestures towards the thicket of the trees as he says, in there are many creatures and monsters, so you must be very careful. There are clerics here at all times to make sure that you are okay. And he kind of gestures his hand over towards Dorm Citrus as Miss Prunus looks like she's staring off into space, and then she stops, realizes she's being looked at, and just waves. Miss Prudis is not only the bakery dorm, the Citrus dorm's sponsor, and the patisserie. I feel like I'm saying the wrong word. The confectionery teacher, but she is also the head cleric of this school. If you get hurt, please do not hesitate to talk to her. And she just stares for a few seconds before nodding, going, yeah, I am very good at what I do. You can almost see a defeated look in his eyes as he can tell she's not paying attention. And he's like, So, inside of the forest you'll find many creatures, many monsters, many plants of all kinds. One of you will hone the first 2 hours of the arena to find anything you may need. Now, within the arena, there is the standard salts and seasonings that you can't really find accessible in the wilds. There's flowers and mills and such, in order to give you the ability to have everything at your disposal. But for meats and root vegetables, mushrooms, basic fruits and berries and such, they will be hidden well within the forest. One of you will hone the party to find these things within 2 hours and bring them back, where the second half of the challenge begins, where your other teammate arises to their occasion on taking over the head chef position as you become the sous chef. At the end of the trial, with a 2-hour cooking time, you will present your meals to the judges. Now remember, your judges are looking for people who not only give exquisite tasting meals, but they are looking for presentation, quality of ingredients, taste, presentation, and creativity. We hope to see all of you. We hope to see
Eliot notes that he did 2 of those twice.
Presentation and preparation are not the same thing.
I heard
they just sound
presentation
alike.
Twice.
Taste, presentation.
Oh, you totally said presentation twice.
I'm gonna punch you both. I said presentation and preparation.
Wait, there's gonna be presents?
And you are all expelled! All but 2 of you are expelled. Anyway, he gives a soft smile to all of you as he says, now, as you gather points throughout this, you will be one of you will be declared a winner. Now, whether or not this means that you are teaming up with someone away from your dorm or teaming up with someone in your dorm, that is completely up to you. The winner receives a wonderful prize, But be warned about the things within the forest. If you're not careful, you could get something that could cause someone to be quite sick, or perhaps a little bit of fey essence sneaks its way in. So do be mindful of what you pick. Does anyone have any questions?
Dusky raises a hand.
Yes, Lord Dusky.
Is there any limitations to what we can bring back?
Whatever you find in the forest, you may bring back.
Duly noted.
Any other questions? If that is no, we shall move on. And they start trailing their way down towards the main school area. As you get there, you see two large buildings at the side and one broader, bigger building in the middle. As he smiles towards all of you and says, "Now, there's Building A, Building B, and Building C. Building A, that is where the Scallion and the Scallion and the Citrus dorms will be doing most of their work, as they work in more detail work than others in the area." As you see the high elf sponsor smile, Ivy just giving a proud look on her face as she looks over at the Furball, only to find her falling asleep in her carriage, and she immediately has this "oh my fucking god" look on her face. Building B will have Dorm Aubergine. Did I say that right? I keep feeling like I'm saying it wrong. Dorm Aubergine and Dorm Torta, as they are more of the street vendors, ones who work with the street vendors and the meat proprietors, ones who will have to trudge along stalls to the locations that they wish to sell, and those who will have to trudge along carcasses of animals in order to butcher them properly. They work very well together, as you can imagine street food has many kebabs and skewers of the protein kind. Protein and poultry kind.
Enough food.
You hear your dwarven roommate kind of grunt in a, I know, right, kind of manner, as he crosses his arms and looks over at Dorm Aubergine.
Miss Bumbleflower the entire time, listening very intently, and her little rabbit feet are just kind of kicking in her seat because she can't touch the floor. She's way too small for that. This isn't made for her, so she's like a child happily listening, like they're about to go get treats from McDonald's or something.
Her tiny little paws is kicking in front of her.
And then we have Dorm C. That is where, and he, not Dorm. Then we have Building C. That, he says, is where Dorm Scallion and Dorm Leche. That is where your classes will primarily be taking part. Now, keep in mind, all of you will be going from building to building as you are learning different things. It's not just street food that you will be learning. You will also be learning business management skills, and possibly meeting someone who might very well one day become your business partner in expanding your horizons. This school is not here to separate you all in a form of rivalry, but to show you all that there is different styles to the culinary arts and different paths, and hopefully you all can come together to find a wonderful, tasteful party to make.
You said Building C is where we Scallions learn. Where's Building C?
Building C. So, if you're looking at the little map that I put, I wasn't able to mark the buildings at the time because I was at work and everything. But building A will be to the left. Building B is to the right, and building C is literally the one that's in the shape of a C.
So it's the main building. Okay.
It's the main building, yes. Where the dean is teaching, he has the main building. The main building, building C, has the classrooms best suited for learning management and learning the necessary skills in order to rise to the occasion. Before, as you're listening to this, you hear someone kind of like cough and raise their hand from the zucchini dorm and go, "And where do we study?" Yes, you actually don't come to the campus quite often, actually. Your sponsor, and he kind of like gestures over to the flowerling, as she kind of giggles and goes, "Oh, it's really quite simple. We actually, our main study is at the farmlands near the dorms and within the forest by the arena, where we can show you different forms of cultivation and growing wonderful plants. I am so excited to teach all of you the most amazing things." As everyone kind of like looks to each other and then looks to the rest of the dorm, to the dorms, like, so we're going to be pretty isolated from them. Great. Interesting. How are we going to make friends? How are we going to make connections?
If any of them are looking over at the aubergine, you can see Miss Bumbleflower's eyes are so wide and she's staring very happily looking at their dorm. Not fully jealous, but almost an admiring look on her face watching them.
That is the irony of trying to make friends in that dorm. You don't.
You see
I was gonna say that. I was just joking. Didn't say that out loud.
Okay.
That'd be mean.
The headmaster looks up and goes, "Does anyone have any questions for me or for any of your sponsors at this time?"
Yes, I have one last question.
A very inquisitive fellow indeed you are. What is your question?
Is there a smoking area?
You hear a very bolsterous laughter as you see the sea elf is absolutely cackling as he says in a very loud voice, "Aye, there is a smoking area. It's in the back of our building. If you want to go take a look at, feel free to come by. We can teach you all the ways that you can smoke and smoke meats, from beefs to poultries to fish, all of it. I have the perfect seasoning for everything."
I knew that was going to be the joke.
Yeah. So Dusky's just looking at him, just raising an eyebrow, being, "You don't say. Perhaps I shall bring my own seasoning to your smoking area."
Well, go right... I forget when it's a country. Well, go right ahead. It's perfectly fine if you come down and bring your own seasonings. I am always welcome to try new things. Though, when you're preparing the meat and when you're preparing the seasonings and the rubs, could you make sure that you wear gloves?
He just gives him the most flattest stare.
You too, and he like points over at Eliot and Bumbleflower. Both of you as well.
Her ears twitch a little, not in like a angry way, but like, "Oh, he acknowledged me. Hi."
And then you see him like stop and look at you for a moment as he's pointing over at you, Bumbleflower, and he's just like, "Oh,
Big
perhaps
smile on her face.
maybe you should avoid coming in on Thursdays." It's where we catch the game. And you know, you see him like look over at his like students, and one of them just shouts over, "Rabbit stew sounds really good."
"Oh, but squirrel stew is so much better."
You see them all look at you like, you know, maybe we we could cook you.
Do
any of them
they
do
have
that
that
now?
look?
Yes, they do. They very much all have that look of this tiny little creature thinks that she's funny. We're gonna have some fun with this little one later. It's very much the jock vibe. It looks like you're getting looked at by every stereotypical football player, basketball player, hockey player kind of people as they're looking at you. Like they're about to shove you in a fucking locker.
Now there's a
They'd have
tooth
to
eater.
catch me first. They have to catch her first to do that.
As all this is happening, they look over and they go, "Is there any other questions?" No?
Yeah,
Dusty just continues to stare at the sea elf, just being like, bro.
Previous question. Well, there's a bit of a learning environment here, but is there a disciplinary environment as well for, just in case people do tend to get out of line?
You see, he looks to you and he goes, a disciplinary, yes, actually, that is a good point. There's a 3-strike system here in this, at this dorm. If you are caught harassing others, if you are caught behaving unshowmanly and such, you will be, depending on the severity of your intolerance to the rules, you will get a strike on your papers, and if you reach 3 strikes, you will be asked to leave this culinary school.
Pretty sure that doesn't bode well for anyone in the ranks of the settlements.
Yes, I was about to say, we're just all just staring in adventure mode.
Now, I will say this, as he looks to everyone very pointedly. I do not care how much money your family has, how much power your family holds. If you are caught and you get 3 strikes, you will be out of this school. And depending on the severity, your name will have a record. And I don't think any of you, especially those who are from not so much nobility, but heiress and heir backgrounds, would want that on your names. Now, let us move on to the more fun area of the campus, shall we? And he claps his hand as the carriages start moving. You notice, by the way, there is no drivers on these carriages.
Oh god, they're self-driving! Dives out. I'm not gonna get in this death trap!
You can see a very faint magical link that links all of these carriages together, and...
I have a humble question. We've been going
What is
for
your
a
question?
bit. Can I get a break so I can go to the bathroom?
Sure, before we
Nah.
see the more hobby-like areas, we shall take a quick BRB.
Nah, you gotta hold it.
Thank you.
No, we don't hold it here. We let it flow. Be right back, everyone. And we are back. So, I hope everyone had a good pee. Now, as...
Party in the bathroom.
Good for you, Mel.
No. Poop today.
As we start moving towards the more hobby-like area, the place where you can spend more of your free time. The carriage has come to a stop as the dean... It's not too far away from the actual schoolyard, as the dean looks over and says, "And this is an area where you all may have a nice relaxation, if on your days off, something that will help fill your time. Over there," and he points towards the first building, which is the upper top building. That is our on-campus gym. It has a tennis court. It has a indoor pool. It has a fully stocked gym and weights. Stuff that can help keep you in shape for those who are more of who work with things such as lifting carcasses. And you see the sea elf stand up and go, that's over there is where we will be meeting every morning. We will be we will be over there lifting weights, getting ready for running. You are going to know this campus so well. By the time that I am done with you, you're going to be able to run 50 miles an hour across without even breaking a sweat. And everyone's just looking at it like, oh my god, we're gonna die.
As that's happening, the biggest shit-eating grin is starting to grow on Eliot's face as he is getting a very mischievous idea of what he can do on the roof. While they start to work out and stuff.
He points to the left bottom side building and says, That where I think a lot of you will find a very interesting place if you are into these sorts of things. That is the Tabletop Club. That is a place where you can find board games, tabletop games, card games. There's quite a few exciting things for people to do there. There's plenty of silly little things. I'm not sure how many of you are into things like trading cards and board games and tabletops and such, but it is a place where you can go if you so wish.
To play board games. It sounds boring. No, it's kidding.
Eliot, next to you, the satyr is kind of clopping his hooves just a little bit. You see him like staring at that building intently. As he mentions trading cards. And over in the citrus carriage, Polly, you see quite a few of your dormitory mates your dorm mates looking over there, quite interested in the idea of a nice quiet place. Polly?
I'm sorry, my headset died. I was like, wow, it got really quiet, and then I like clicked the button, and it was like, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. I was like, oh no! Alright, I'm so sorry. Please repeat.
He pointed up at the upper north building, which is the gym. It has the tennis court, the indoor pool, the gyms, the weights, everything that you would need to stay in shape.
Okay.
And then on the bottom left building, all of your dorm mates seem very interested in the Tabletop Club, which has a place for card games, board games, other tabletop games with friends. Essentially a quiet hangout for people who so deem to be there.
Oh, okay. She'll probably end up being there a lot.
And Bumbleflower, you feel the mammoth, your mammoth sponsor, kind of poke you lightly on the shoulder with his trunk.
Balls over.
She immediately whips her head over to him to give him her full attention.
You almost fall over looking up at this man. As
Fall backward.
as he
Rolls down
gives a
the hill.
small.
Oh, there she goes.
There she goes. She'll be coming around at some point. Anyway.
So, she'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be going around the campus when she comes.
He gives a small smile and goes, I think that you're really gonna like the next building. As the dean clears his throat and says, and then the next building, and he points to he gestures over to the right one, is to the right bottom, god damn it, is the gardening club. It is where you can grow things that aren't just, your standard grains, fruits, and vegetables, more of the flora of the gardening world, where you can get flowers, whether they be edible or not. That is completely up to you.
Edible or not, that's up to you.
It's up to you if you want to grow those.
As he explains the little flower shop, he will see the mammoth if he's looking at Miss Bumbleflower. Will notice the little flower crown, which I have being the sprig of mistletoe. I reflavored it so it's the little flower crown instead. That's her druidic focus.
Mm-hmm.
If that's okay with you, DM.
Yep.
As her face grows into a really big, happy smile, she'll begin kind of muttering to herself druidic, and she'll be casting druidcraft around on the dandelions that make up the flower crown, as the really sweet smell of almost what this flower shop would like to smell like, something very sweet, very earthy, begins to kind of waft around within this carriage. And her little bunny tail will begin kind of shaking happily.
These little vibration noises.
And then he points over to the middle building, and he says, that, my dear students, is where your sponsors, and he gestures over to all of the other carts, will be set up. It is a small, you could almost call it a dormitory. And then you hear the high elf go, actually, it is a mini mansion for the privileged teachers and company. And she kind of looks over at the mammoth, and the mammoth scoffs and looks to the side like, this bitch.
Oh, they're so hate-fucking. I love it.
Is that why there is a bump in the wall over that's bulging outwards?
Oh, the moment I freaking made the street food and the high society food sponsors, I'm like, they're gonna fucking ship these guys. If you ever need anything, please feel free to go over there when school is not currently in session. If there's ever an emergency, they can help you right away. Is there any question?
I've had the privilege of having these teachers standing in place for a good while now. Because I've been making the hate fuck ship art right now.
Please add some small bits of cracking on the second story wall somewhere.
As you all look over in the direction the dean goes, now, if you wish to get in contact with me, please tell one of the other teachers, and they will alert me as post haste. Now, is there any questions before we move on to the shopping area of our excursion?
You have said it is a gymnasium, yes?
Yes, there is, and he gestures over to the gym.
Would it be acceptable if I were to bring some of the handheld equipment outside? Temporarily, of course.
There is on the side of the building, there is a outside area where you can bring, a fenced off outside area, mind you, where you can bring the equipment out. It has a small obstacle course, nothing major, but if you require a larger obstacle course, please do feel free to let and the sea elf stands up again and goes, let this guy know. I will get it. I will get it all ready for you. And in fact, I might even participate if it's a bit challenging.
Excelente.
Excelente, not lente, lette. Sorry.
Excelente.
I was about to do that, you fucker.
Anyway, they look towards everyone and goes, is there any other questions for me?
Excellence.
Ugh, it's even worse. Is there any other questions? All right. And he starts moving down towards the shopping area. And as they get to the very center of the shopping area, he, from top to bottom, from the left to the left to the bottom right is going to be in the way that I am going to be introducing them, essentially. So the first building, he says, and this over here is our school supplies shop. This is where you can buy things such as books and stationery, maybe a couple minor magic supplies, and even work here part-time if you so wish. This is a spot where you can get anything you need. Books if you do not have them. They might have a few, like I said, minor magical items and minor spell scrolls. They also, and he's like looking at the list. Yes, they also sell gum. And he kind of like looks around like, who wrote this on the... Okay. And he clears his throat and continues.
Which one sell gum?
It will be on the list. Next is the Tea-Top Bake Shop. This is where you can go to pick up coffee and pick up coffee and baked goods and breakfast for students when you're waking up quite early. They do also make deliveries. I almost forgot to mention Bremwim Chublock is the halfling male that works the school supply shop. I'll put his name in the embed.
His name's Chublock.
Chublock, yes.
Chublock.
Chub.
You leave him alone.
I have an interesting thing. Eliot
What's
might chime up about.
Well, all
Goes-
questions will be
We've been-
held at the end.
Not a question, just a little idea.
Oh, okay.
We've been on the tour for a while. Could we might take a break and actually enjoy some tea?
You see the dean hold his hand up and go, all questions will be answered at the end of the introduction. Now, the Tea-Top Bake Shop is run by a very lovely halfling man. He's the head baker, and his name is Endwise Goldings. He makes a very, very lovely, and he's like thinking of the word, and he like looks towards the furball teacher and sighs as he finds that she is fallen asleep. The sponsor of the Citrus Domain.
Just call her Lumora.
No.
Might as well. Might as well call her Lumora.
No,
bubble just coming
her
in out of her
name
nose.
is Prunus.
Lumora Jr.
Anyway, he sighs and goes, well, I don't really know what it's called, but you know what? It's fine. They sell things such as baked goods, coffee, they deliver, and they sell gum. So, you know, that's another place to sell gum. As you see him, like, looking through he's, like, flipping through his papers. He's like, all right.
You just hear furious scratching coming from Dusky's notebook. Excellent day.
And then over here, he points over at the next building. This is where... This is the university mail room. This is where you can receive packages from your family and then also send them out. They also deliver if you wish to send any friends across the realm. perhaps some baked goods that you have made, or if you wish to notify your family to send you a larger parcel in order to retrieve anything from home that you might want to decorate your dormitory with, or feel just a little better about. The worker here is Renduel I'm not going to pronounce that last name. Rendafel. She's a female half-elf. Please do treat her with respect. She's handling all of your mail. So, you cannot work part-time here, for it is the mailroom, and we do not need any interesting snoopers taking a peek at anything someone is trying to retrieve or send out. They, in order to send out anything from this room, there is letters which will cost 1 silver piece. For a small package, it is 2 silver pieces. A medium-sized package is 5 silver pieces, and a heavy package will be 1 gold piece. They also apparently sell gum. You see him like
Scratching.
You see him like tapping his notepad, like, huh? I'm noticing a pattern.
I feel like
I
this is put here to make him fumble a little bit.
I'm not sure, but I think that they might sell gum.
Skelli, you have gotten 1 strike
Why is that?
for the pun. Next, he points down the road and says, that over there is the general goods store. The general goods store sells, well, the general goods. If you wish to buy things like salts and flours, that stuff that is not provided over at the farming area or the meat farm, this is where you can go. It sells toiletries, a couple, again, minor magic items, and, well, you know,
Dusky leans in intently.
it sells
It's like
gum.
gum.
Yes.
Okay, good. I was worried I would not find my gum. He writes it down.
I'm not going to try to pronounce this name purely because it's going to hurt my soul. It is, the current worker there is a lovely male dragonborn. Please be kind to him. You can call him Rex.
His full name.
Writes that down. Rex has the gum.
Here it goes. I'll send it to your DMs because you have a hard time with embed. There you go. That's the full name.
I'm genuinely curious. That's why I asked.
I sent you the full name. There you go.
Ankazuthrax.
Yeah. That's no. I will die.
Understandable. I haven't.
You can call him Rax. Now, the next one, and he points down at the opposite end of the street, is the Gingerbread Bookstop. This is a library and a bookstore. They have many books on various topics of culinary arts, such as, and also stories that is quite, you know, pleasing to read during the nights or during your time off. They also apparently sell gum, which is, you shouldn't sell gum at a library because they don't even allow food in, so I don't know why they have gum there. Anyway.
Gum
You
isn't
can-
considered food,
I've-
sir.
I have a question, like a genuine curiosity. Are any of the teachers smirking every time he says gum?
Roll perception.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that one too.
Anyone who wants to check, roll perception.
My passive PP of 20 doesn't just pick it up. No, I'm joking.
No, because you asked about it.
It's fair. There's 100% fair. So 17.
22. Natural 19.
24, baby.
All right. Anyone else rolling?
Rolling.
Nope.
All right.
Keep that perception rolling.
Ghost, what did you say yours was?
Mine was a 17.
All right. You all, some of you take, quick peeks around to see if, is anyone smiling? Is anyone snickering right now? And you start, squinting your eyes, all of you, as you're looking over everyone's cart one by one by one, until your eyes stop at a furball who seems to be sleeping with a small smirk creeping on their face. But they're holding it down. They're doing their best to hold it down.
Yeah.
Furious note-taking. Plot twists. It might be the Furbolg.
Plot twist. It's definitely the one smirking.
So you see the smirking happening, and you're all like, yeah, it's definitely her. She did it. And then you see the mammoth kind of trying not to laugh.
The BBEG.
You see himself, his trunk is, going up and down ever so slightly as he's holding in the laugh. You can see...
what your nose does?
So, you see that happening. You also... that is all you see, Ghosts. That's all you see with yours. Dusky and Polly, on the other hand, as you're looking around, and you're like, wait, maybe it's the mammoth, you see... The high elf start, shifting in her seat just a little bit, looking off to the side. You can see the sea elf is literally holding his stomach, as you can see the strawberry lynx looking at him like, don't fucking laugh! Don't do it! You're gonna fucking give us away! As you gather collectively, all the teachers have decided to fuck with the dean. With as much strict looks to them that they have, or airs of confidence or elegance to them, you all get the feeling that these guys have all been friends for quite some time. That this is a very much a friendly thing that has happened, and these teachers have decided to be relentless. As
Dusty's
the dean...
Dusky's eyeing the one that's holding his stomach, and he's kind of raising an eyebrow, and he wants to say something, but he's gonna hold it back. I so want to make a "Are you having stomach problems there, bud?" kind of comment.
As Polly raises her hand and says, "Well, gum's not actually food, sir." The teacher, the dean looks up and goes, "You're not supposed to have anything that is considered consumable within the library." Actually, it is quite, in fact, consumable. It does pass through the digestive system, just as any other food does. Now, you gain no benefits from it, of course, but it still passes through.
7 years.
It does not. That is a myth. Anyway.
That is what my amulet has told me, that if you swallow gum, it will not pass through your system for 7 years and build up.
You hear the sea elf teacher kind of chime in and go, no one told me that. And he looks over at this flowerling and he points at it and goes, were you lying to me? And she goes, no, I was not. I was very much not lying to you. It does not do that. Do not listen to them. They are students. We are the teachers.
As this is happening, Bumbleflower is going to look over to its rifle or rhythm. The owlin. What's the name of the owlin that is her doormate?
Rythal.
Rythal. She's gonna look over to Rythal and, like, in a bit of a, well, I say low voice, even lower than normal. Excuse me, what is gum?
They lean over to you so they're not caught talking, and they go, it's like a chewing substance that just, you kind of keep chewing and chewing, and it doesn't really stop. And if it's made cheaply, then it kind of turns gritty in your mouth after a while.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds downright horrible. Why would anyone want to chew on that?
Because if it's made correctly, then you can have, like, the mint-flavored ones or the fruit-flavored ones, and it's a very pleasant and helps freshen your breath. You can also blow bubbles.
Bubbles.
They nod, like, yeah. I wish I could do it. But this fucking beak. As they sit up.
This goddamn beak.
Like, I wouldn't know. It seems pleasant enough, but yeah. As he continues...
Bad sense.
As he continues and points over to the next one. This is the Pub and Grub. This is a place where you can get your lunches and your dinners if you so wish to. On the weekends, it opens rather later, and for those who are of age, there are more adult beverages within the establishment. It also has a lovely game room where you can play pool and you can karaoke or dance. It's basically a nice little hangout for all of you you lovely people. There are two owners to this one. During the day, you have your half orc Grethru. Yeah, Grethru. He's a very kind man, but please do not make him mad.
I'm gonna call him Jethro.
And then at night you have a wonderful human man named Gogas Jadorm.
He cat's a human.
Go gas the dorm. That's what I heard.
Logas.
Go gas the dorm. Gotcha.
A gasp.
Le gasp the dorm.
Now, he clears his throat and goes, they sell wonderful meals, great drinks, wonderful time within the game room, and gum.
Gum.
Which, it makes sense that they sell gum, because sometimes they might add a little too much garlic to the drinks, and you don't want to be dancing with garlic to the meals, and perhaps you don't want to be dancing too close to someone and they have a garlic breath. So I can understand. Huh?
How bad's the Dean sweating at this point?
Roll perception.
I want to see this. I rolled a 13.
I don't see shit.
Alright, 23.
I am distracted in my notebook with the 5, writing down that there's gum in this place.
I mean, it's very important information.
It is.
The only one who can see it is Eliot. As you see the dean, he's already got scruffy hair and such from being a shifter and such. You can see him constant as he's to everyone else it looks like he's smoothing his hair back in a very calm manner. You can see him smooth his hair back and he's scratching the back of his head oh my god. As he's not understanding why there is so much gum on this campus. But it's fine, people like gum, it's great. As he clears his throat and goes, and Croissant Wares. Croissant Wares is a wonderful place for you to buy clothing, and not only just normal fashionable clothing of the season, but also clothing for your, to show school spirit and your dorm spirit. You can also work here part-time, if you so deem to wish. They also sell them. And now, moving forward, we're also going to... the owner is Hornawise Balfour River. Hornawise Balfour River, a wonderful agender tiefling. Please treat them very kindly. They are slightly closed off from a lot of other people. Anyway, next.
Oh, does this one not sell gum?
It certainly does. Now, next. Next.
Dusky just, thank God. Writes it down.
Next is, and you see him kind of wiping his brow a bit. Next is the Magical Mix. Now, this is a wonderful place where you can learn, where you can buy spell components and other magical items that are wonderful and able for all of you to infuse into your meals if you so see fit.
Everything's so wonderful, isn't it?
It is wonderful. It's quite wonderful. They sell potions and ingredients and magical ingredients that you can put into your meals. They sell magic items, and they sell gum. Anyway, so they also sell spell scrolls.
You just hear one guy in the back. Yeah, go.
Elboden is the wonderful elf shopkeep. Treat him with respect. He is quite temperamental. Now, because you have all had such a long journey, I think it's only right if you all get to spend some time here within the shops. If you so wish, you may get out of your carriages, stretch, and we will meet back here in 1 hour. And
Hey,
I hop on.
DM, I just have one small question.
what is that?
For those of us, Side Eyes, me, and Bilo, who took that the baker thing,
Mm-hmm.
do we already have the little add-on, or do we get that in this campaign and we'll get it later?
The add-on? Hold on.
The little guy, if you will.
Oh, the little guy?
Yeah, the
You
little
can decide if you want to have this little guy with you, or you can decide if you want to have, if you want to get it later on within the campaign.
Okay, I just wanted to ask ahead of time because I was originally going to assume that we already had it, but I wanted to make sure that you didn't have plans for them to like make it a mission later on.
No. You can either have this creature, and it could be a companion that you've had for a while, or it can be something completely new to you later on down the road.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
Dusky
No
is
problem.
going to every single shop and buying a piece of gum from everyone.
I have something I want to do, but I would like to ask our dorm sponsor a question. Does Dean have a particular favorite flavor?
You see him like taking a breath, and he like looks over to you, and he stands up straighter as he sees someone is walking over. He goes, hello, Lord Lightwood. You had a question.
This was for our dorm teacher.
Yes,
asking if the
yours
dean has
is,
a particular-
your dorm's sponsor is the dean.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I said you were no longer Lightwood or Brightwood. You were shit pants.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why Bumble was like get in on your ass, like you need to fucking go. The dean is addressed to you, so like you need to listen.
I will ask the elephant. He's the last one I saw with the trunk going up, snickering.
Okay.
Loxodon.
Yeah,
The Luxodon, his name Ghost, if you so wish to use it. He told y'all that you can call him Garn, but his name is
Garn.
Sinpofogon.
Did he tell that to the others? I thought he said that just to his.
You know what? You right. You know him as Simplefogon.
Mr. Simple Hogan.
He looks to you.
Does Dean have a particular favorite flavor?
Particular favorite flavor of what, my good fellow?
He smiles and says, of gum.
You see him look at you, and you can almost see a twinkle in his eyes. He goes, "Well, yes, he does."
I'm about to get in on this prank.
he smiles as he goes, "The dean's favorite flavor of gum is menthol."
Understood. I understand my assignment, sir. I give him a salute and I go to the shop to get menthol gum.
So, where is everyone going at the moment?
Dusky's just mostly hanging around, kind of glancing about the campus. Actually,
Okay.
gonna check out various places of interest. Closest one that he's gonna be kind of interested in is looking at the gym.
All right. You start making your way upwards towards the gym. As as you start making your way upwards towards the gym, you do hear someone kind of clear their throat. As you look over and you see your sponsor is tapping her foot as she says, Miss, Lord Dusky, I believe we said that you may peruse the shops. Did you wish to wander off?
My apologies, Senora. I just merely wanted to look at the equipment of the gym. Is that not permissible?
You have 1 hour. Make sure that you are back here.
Gracias, Senora. And he gives her a nod, like a slight bow towards her with his head before he starts walking his way over to the gym.
Alright. So you're heading towards the gym. Where is Bumbleflower going first?
Well, if she can't go on to the flower shop since it's not within that little district, I think she will, she'll hear Eliot come on over and talk to her dean, and like from behind the giant mammoth, Eliot could see Miss Bumbleflower kind of like peek her ears over from behind. Oh, Eliot, are you gonna go get some of that gum stuff that they're talking about?
Gonna go get some of that and maybe some tea because I am passing out.
Oh, well, I would like to try some of that gum stuff. I've never heard of it or ever tried it, but it sounds intriguing enough. Is it okay if I come with you?
Absolutely, I forgot I'm doing the wrong voice here. Give me a moment.
Yeah,
Absolutely. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. I hear there are plenty of flavors you can try. Let's go get us some, yeah?
Buddy, the one Miss Bumbleflower is going to have her room's going to be full of gum wrappers.
She'll recycle them. As she goes ahead and nods, she will turn. She'll give her doormates a little wave, any that are remaining, and then she will hop out of the carriage and right next to Eliot.
So I'm assuming y'all would be going towards which shop? Because apparently they all sell gum.
Yeah, no, Eliot, pick that. I gotta do rock, paper, scissors with Anne real quick.
They certainly are going to a shop, Max.
Which one are you going to?
Yes.
Going to the tea shop.
Alright. I will set you both at the tea shop.
Are you doing anything? Is this being shown in Foundry?
At the moment, no, because I only have 2 maps at the moment, so I'm separating people at the moment.
Gotcha.
Polly, where are you going?
Also having trouble with Foundry, so I will be theater than mine.
That's fine.
That's mostly what it is right now.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. I feel like she'd just be standing there awkwardly, not really knowing where to go. Just kind of like, please, someone rescue
Can I
me
invite
from my
them?
Indecision.
Invite them since they look nervous.
Yeah, I was about to say, Dusky can also pass by you if you want to, give him a tug. Or poke.
Shoot, like whoever wants to take it, she just like grasps onto a sleeve of a passerby and like kind of tugs on it, and
Okay, we'll say I'm gonna roll for that.
Yes, because Dusky's going on his own, so it'd be nice to have someone.
So, evens, Dusky, odds, the bear. That is a 2. So you reach out to grab the first person who walks by you, and you grab the arm of a tabaxi.
Dusky gives a pause and kind of glances down to his arm.
I'm sorry. I don't really know anybody. And everybody seems to be going off to places, and I don't know where to go.
Would Dusky be able to tell if Polly is male, female, or anything?
Oh, Polly's very definitely female.
Okay. Dusky's gonna tilt his head a little bit. How tall is she?
I'd say she is probably about 5'11".
Oh, roughly the same size as Dusky then. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna look to her, just kind of gives a little tilt of his head and goes, "Well, if you want some company, Senora, I'd be more than happy to accompany you."
Oh, yes, please. I was wondering what that gum stuff was that the headmaster kept talking about.
Would you like some
I've never
gum?
heard of it. Yeah.
Let's go, unintelligent girls.
You don't know what gum is.
What the fuck is this gum shit, mate?
So which shop do you go to get the gum?
He's gonna go to the closest one, which is probably the general store.
The
Well,
closest one would actually either be the either the cafe or the pub, because you landed pretty much in the middle.
I'll take her to the cafe. That sounds nicer.
Okay.
Well,
You
let's go
also
to the cafe. Let's go. Time.
okay.
Yeah, so
Orlando.
No, I was gonna say Orlando. I was gonna say Dusky is gonna give her a nod. Well, come, Senora. Cannot go on with this this little transgression unfixed. I shall get you some gum.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say she follows along with him.
All right.
All right, Orlando Bloom, it's your turn.
Alandir. You start heading where? Where are you going?
Oleander is going to start.
I'm sorry, I
He's
keep
going to-
freaking fucking up the name.
No worries. Oleander is gonna be looking. He's basically gonna be checking on the crap, what are they called? The meat stocks, to see how they're treated, how they're how they're like how they're treated, how they're raised, all that sort of stuff. He wants to make sure that any cuts of meat that he get are up to his standards.
So that will be over by the actual dorms.
Okay.
So you would have to travel outside of the campus to get to the dorms.
And there's no really other. He doesn't really have any other plans. He doesn't really shop or anything like that. He doesn't really want to shop or spend any of his money on nonsense or anything like that.
So
he wants.
perhaps you would want to go to one of the places that sells food, because you do know that they get their cuts of meat and such from the butcher, from the meat farm.
Okay, he wants to find the most high-end one.
They're both pretty high-end. The school is quite literally a very high-end school, to the point where you either need money to get in here or a scholarship. So you can decide if you want something more lunch-like, then you would go to the Grub and Pub. If you want something more breakfast-style, then you would go towards the cafe.
He'd probably go for the cafe, or not the cafe, the lunch one.
The pub.
Since it's around, yeah.
So everyone goes into the cafe, and you go into the pub.
Yeah. He's
All right.
He's trying his best to show that he has no interest in dealing with anyone else if he doesn't have to.
You see quite a
He's
few
very-
people in there.
Yeah.
But we'll start with you first. And as you make your way in, you see that the place it's pretty nice. There's plenty of tables, plenty of seating. You see a bar. You see another room that's off to the side. It seems like the way it's set up is giving you very much 5-star clubbing kind of feeling to this area. Like during the day, it seems like a very good, normal, like lunch area. During the night, you can probably guess that it's going to be more it's going to be louder. As thankfully it's early in the morning. As you walk in there, you see There's a few of the students have sat down to partake in some drinks or to get some food. You see over by the by the bar, the half-orc owner, Garthru, as he's taking down, essentially, he seems to be writing down like menu items, drink items. He's keeping an eye on if anyone's raising their hand as he looks over at you and goes, welcome in. Welcome to the Grub Pub. What can I get you?
Grub Pub.
Grub and Pub.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Pub and Grub. What?
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome to the Pub and Grub.
It is now Grub Pub.
What can I get you?
Oleander kind of moves towards the owner and goes, "I would very much like to see your menu, please."
He nods as he sees that you're alone and kind of thinks for a moment, goes, would you like a table? Or do you want to sit at the bar?
He kind of thinks a little bit and he goes, table. I'll find a table. Single chair. He gives that kind of look like, I do not want anyone sitting with me.
After
He
all,
kinda-
Gum, we're gonna come over here and just sit at the table. Drag chairs over.
He looks at you, and he kind of like thinks for a moment before you see he reaches over and he hits like a little bell thing.
Ding, ding.
And you see, weirdly enough, a magical essence flow towards the corner of the room over here. And one of the chairs scoots out and moves to a different table.
Okay.
So that there's
So
only a single chair at this table.
he makes his way, climbing over the tables. No, just kidding.
As you sit
Over
at the
and under is
table...
easy to do.
What do you say, Ghost?
So make my way downtown.
As you sit there, a menu appears in front of you. And it seems to be almost holographic as it floats in front of you.
He's gonna look through, see what if anything looks interesting.
Alright. Let me grab the menu. Is there anything in particular that you are looking for?
In particular, he's looking for things like that look more high end. So like, cuts of steak, like things like foie gras, stuff that would really he'd be able to tell quality from.
Bruh, I cringed when you said that. I'm like, ooh, gross. You see a wow. I have like a little table with random meals, and you see a griffin, one that's called Griffin Shakes with a secret barbecue sauce. You see a rack of owl bear ribs. You see a spicy jambalaya with crispy eel skin strips on top. You see a dragon egg sandwich. You see that on Tuesday is an oyster eating contest. But the image that it shows, you're not quite sure those are oysters. Something about them seems a little off. You see some mincemeat pies. If you want to make a nature check, you can see if you can discern what it is.
Nature check.
Yep.
19.
19?
Mm-hmm.
It kind of looks like mind flare eggs. Quite interesting. You do see It just says water with ice. Cool.
Fancy. Oh man.
And you see a drake steak and a giant centipede or some other insect in a stew bowl, served in its own shell.
You're making me hungry.
I also want to mention I do not want to know the process of how they got mind flare eggs.
Shh, it's fine.
That sounds scary.
They went and they talked to Omblum. It's fine.
Don't
That
worry
sounds
about it.
horrifying to do.
I just harvested the boy. It's okay.
You also see Bonfire Dire Boar.
So, since all of the others seem to be like they would be like meticulously taken care of, just to like in terms of being prepared and stuff like that, he's gonna go with the dire boar bear.
All right. Do you get anything to drink?
Yes. What do they got?
I'm sorry, Vila.
You know what? You guys want to hear something really sad? He's not planning on eating it.
Oh, you pretentious asshole. Anyway.
Well, no, he's a flowerling. He's a vegetarian.
So, in the ways of non-alcoholic beverages, they do have water. They have multiple varieties of juice. They have what appears to be water, but it says fizzy. You're not sure how, but apparently it's fizzy.
It's sparkling water. How dare they, those monsters.
And so, looking on the alcoholic side, you see one called Star Liquid. You see one called Fire Breath Ale. You see Titan's Brew, Paladin's Bane, and you see... I'm not going to say that one, so we're going to skip to the next one. Bach Bear.
We'll go with the star.
With the star one?
Yeah.
All right. You place in your order, and you sit down to wait. You can hear... there is... where you are at the table in this area appears to be sounds coming from the kitchen as things are being prepared, and a server comes out, places it down, bows a respectful bow to you before walking back towards the kitchen. What do you do with this very beautifully cut and very well served wereboar meat? It appears to be roasted with a very pretty, almost brown sugar-like glaze on it, with root vegetables roasted on the side.
So he's gonna take his knife and fork and he's going to slowly cut through it. Gonna check how tender it is, how moist the meat is. He's going to inspect the exposed meat to see the what's the words? How the muscle fibers look.
Roll an intelligence or medicine check.
Let's see here. They're the same either way, so let's do this. 19.
19. As you're beginning to cut, it cuts very nicely. You can see as you press the fork in, the juices start to flow down. You can see that it is cooked. It is cooked to the point where if you were to bite into it, you know it would melt in your mouth. This is a very finely cut piece of steak, and the marbling on the actual muscle and such, phenomenal. You would definitely serve something like this at your establishment.
He now checks the root vegetables and all that stuff.
Yep, they seem to be cooked to perfection. You have a inkling that in a culinary school, they only hire the best cooks. You look at your drink, and It is a really black liquid resembling the night sky. You can see that they've added a little bit of like luster dust in it to make it sparkle. Do you drink it? By any
Yes.
chance?
Yes.
So
Good, because it's pure Jägermeister.
Jaeger Schlager Kila.
as you swirl it around and you take a sniff and you start to drink it, your eyes, the irises on your eyes expand, and and as you look forward, you are not in the tavern. You are floating in space, in a space-like area. There's stars moving around. There's planets orbiting around you. This is one of the weirdest experiences. You feel weightless at this moment. Do you try to
He's
move?
No. He just kind of enjoys himself. He has had really crazy drinks before, so he's not like panicking or anything like that.
You hear something almost whisper your name into the distance of the void that you are staring out into. You hear, "Find me." And then you are back in the tavern.
Kind of gives a light cough before taking a breath. Tasty.
It is a very nice, like, it's a very subtle taste. It's not too sweet, but it's a very nice, pleasant, almost fruity flavor to it. You can't really taste alcohol in there if there is any.
That's what he likes. He wants to make sure that anyone could enjoy the drink despite, like, alcohol preferences or not.
So, while you're sitting there enjoying your time, is there anything else you wish to do before I move on to the others?
No, he's gonna continue to just inspect this.
All right. Everyone, as you start to walk into the into this little cafe, you see a halfling man standing up top on a stool as he's saying bye to some people who picked up some food and are heading on out. As he goes, hello, welcome to the I can't talk. Sorry.
Dusky lets out a tiny little chuckle under his breath.
Hello, welcome to the Tea Top Bake Shop. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am assuming you are the new students that are arriving.
Mm-hmm. We're all going in together, correct?
Yep. Everyone has entered in together.
He said this was called the what?
Tea Top Bake Shop.
Ah, there it is. Okay, I see it.
What is the immediate smell is there like a smell that is very strong to us?
It smells like
Gum.
gum in here.
See what gum smells like, so.
So, you smell fresh baked breads, you smell cream cheese, you smell actual cheese. With your like little bunny nose, you can smell the actual cheese that is being toasted on croissants with plenty of butters and jams all around as they look to you and give you a big smile. Is it a table for four?
Oh. She just kind of looks at the other two she wasn't expecting.
It would all be
Why not? Let's have a good old tea party.
Dusky will look to Polly and go, "If there's right with the senorita, I do not mind."
Oh, table for four. Do y'all have any menthol gum?
You see them look at you as you say this, and they stop for a moment, and you hear them kind of chuckle and go, "Now, I don't sell gum here, not menthol anyway, but we do have a couple of you see him trying not to laugh at me. He's like, limited edition gums given to us by the sponsors to sell for a little while. If you wish to purchase one.
See, I was actually requested by one of the sponsors, and he gives $1,000 to get some menthol gum for the dean.
Well, menthol gum would be sold at the school supply store.
Understood.
Do you go to sit down with your friends? All right.
If he even thought about leaving, Bumbleflower would have been like, Eliot, come sit your butt down. We're gonna be eating here. You ain't leaving us.
So
I'm expected to pick up the bill at this point.
So as you all sit down and you're looking over the menu, are you looking for something more savory? Or are you looking for something more baked?
Probably something quick, because I imagine we'll be having to leave here soon, too.
We have
Yeah.
an hour, right?
Yeah, we got an hour. And Dusky's gonna pick something, probably something savory.
Okay.
Savory tea, quick meal.
All right. I'm assuming you'll just get like a breakfast sandwich then. They have assorted
Breakfast
bagels.
wrap, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all can choose to pick something, or you can choose to roll a D100.
I want to roll
You know what?
100.
Dangerous.
Danger is my middle name.
Oh, brother,
Dang.
100.
Aha!
What was your campaign, Mellow? Jesus Christ. 78.
78.
Yeah.
Generally, you all just say, surprise us. 78, you close your eyes as you sniff the air, and what's placed in front of you is a small cup, a normal-sized cup with a smaller cup next to you with multiple different dipping sauces of chocolate, caramel, and strawberry, and honey, and four long churros sticking out of the other cup that is covered in cinnamon and sugar. Oh, they gave you extra honey. I'm joking. And what did you get, Skelli?
I believe Mello and I rolled the same thing, a 94.
Yeah.
94?
Yes, ma'am.
So, you both look at them and go, surprise us, show us what you got. And they think for a minute before they start bringing it over. It is a swamp weed loaf, an uncommon and genuinely disliked type of bread made from dry aquatic kelp found in swamps. It is unknown who first invented it, Oma, and for whatever reason, what it is known for is people often don't like the taste because it has when you look at it, it looks absolutely dreadful. Like, to the point where you kind of don't want to try this. But when you do bite into it, it has an interesting texture, but the flavor is not bad. Something more attuned to, like, almost a squid ink pasta. You think it would be better if it was served with something.
Dusky kind of looks at it as she brings it over, kind of glances over to the little gnome lady and goes,
It's a gnome
Senora.
gentleman.
It said on the, in the channel it was a gnome female.
No, Earnwise Goldings is a male halfling.
You put that wrong then, because it says T-Top Bake Shop run by Earnwise, a gnome woman.
Damn it. Anyway.
Male halfling out loud.
The true peak of gender fluid. They go between them.
They even
Sure.
have their
Actually-
own race.
I know, right?
I know.
They're race
It's actually...
They can be whoever the
Actually-
fuck they want to
Now, to continue forward, you're looking at it.
be. He looks at it and glances over to Earnwise and goes, excuse me, senor. What is this?
That is and you see him kind of like smiling very proudly, a good family recipe. It is swamp weed loaf. My great grandfather, I think there's a few more greats, but I'm not 100% sure, found this recipe due to a wonderful little deal that he made with a swamp hag a while back, and it's quite delicious.
He looks down to it, kind of leans in, takes a little sniff. What's it smell like?
It smells like swamp weed.
He
Said the taste would be similar to
Squid ink pasta.
squid ink.
yeah, he hasn't tasted it yet. He's like kind of looking at it, kind of like taking in everything, and he's like takes a sniff and his nose scrunches up. You can see like the little fur bristle on the back of it. He's like,
May I try it? It smells divine.
yes, if you wish.
She takes a little corner of it and she eats it. She
Sister, she thinks and she thinks and she thinks. She goes, excuse me, do you happen to have any garlic olive oil? I think this would go absolutely wonderful with that.
They think for a moment before they kind of like do the whole like waving their fingers like and they rush into the kitchen.
As he
what is-
rushes off,
Sorry.
Dusky's gonna try a little bite as well after Polly has tried it, and she
Didn't
seems
die.
all right. Yeah, yeah, she seemed all right with this. So he's gonna be like, perhaps, and he's gonna give it a try.
Tastes like squid ink.
very umami, kind of seafoody,
Yes.
kind of oceany.
Yes, this definitely does need something. I believe the garlic herb, or the garlic olive oil would probably do well with this.
Bumbleflower, are you eating it?
Oh, Miss Bumbleflower will look at this. Her eyes, she'll be a little confused. I think that my good friend Downpour would be quite happy to have been served this. And she'll go ahead and take a sip. Oh yeah, definitely something.
Why are you sipping the bread?
Because don't you sip bread?
Bread at some point in his life is a liquid.
Anyway, she'll take
Beer.
a bite of it. I guess.
For a drink, you will ask for a cappuccino.
Yep, you get a nice cappuccino. Polly, what did you roll in your D100?
20.
On a 20, what they bring you is... Oh! They bring you a slice of cheesecake. It is a simple creamy filling of egg, sugar, and cream cheese within a fluffy pastry crust. Some varieties have a coating of fruit jam on top for added flavor.
Well,
Sounds really good, actually.
she's not a full vegetarian. She's a lacto-ovo, so she eats dairy and eggs as well. A lacto-ovo vegetarian.
Just figure that out now.
And then she takes a bite and closes her eyes and thinks.
Do you have like an espresso? Like a really deep, rich, dark espresso? I think that would go wonderfully with this.
You say this as they start to put the oil and the garlic herb spread onto the table, and they go, right. I will be right back. And they start rushing over and they start making your drink, and anyone else who ordered a drink is welcome to it. As
Dusky's gonna wait on his drink as he's like admiring Polly's little ingenuity with the little seaweed or little swamp weed stuff. As he's kind of like trying to figure if this is actually gonna work or not.
you
Takes
all,
a piece of the bread and she dips it in the oil and holds it out to him. She doesn't even realize she's like feeding him. She's just so excited to share this with him.
He gives a small smile as he takes it from her. Gracias, senora. And he takes a bite.
it tastes like if you were to have squid ink pasta in almost like a buttery garlic sauce. It actually
who
works
knew?
well.
He gives a smile before he nods to her. He gives a swallow. Excelente, Signoria. That is quite a delicious dish.
Is there any conversation between the table before what's going to happen next happens?
I'm fighting the urge to pass out.
All right.
We're just talking like this, and all of a sudden the beer on the table.
No, out of character, I'm fighting the urge to pass out.
Oh, I know.
So-
It's just the mental image was funny.
If there is no conversations happening,
Idle conversation.
okay, idle conversation.
Chat.
Is
Yeah, I was gonna say if we wanted to do some idle conversation and all that, if people are kind of falling asleep, maybe we could hold that off for next session if that's all right.
that can hold off until next session, but you do need to do your encounter to level up, if that is okay with everyone.
I can power through the encounter.
All right. Orlandier.
Oleander.
Orlandier!
I keep forgetting the Oli. I forget the Oli part. Oleander.
Roly poly Oli.
All
You
right,
are
Xander.
starting to walk out of the, because you didn't eat. You just leave. You just kind of leave it. You walk out. Everyone within the group hears someone scream.
Hmm?
Hey.
Just down the street. Oh no!
As you see the half elf who was going to get your coffee was making their way to the kitchen to grab some extra sugar. When they began to scream, you hear a crashing sound, and they book it out of this fucking place. They're just out.
Dusty immediately stands up on the defense and looks where the half elf was running off to, and he's like, "What is going on?"
They just run out. Oleander, you see them run out.
I didn't get my coffee yet. I'm gonna chug the fucking honey because it's sweet enough to wake me up.
Alright. As I'm assuming you're heading your way in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're at the door when all of you see a cake-like monster start to make its way out of the kitchen to almost behind the bar, and right behind it comes a fruitcake monster.
Ah.
Ay, Dios mío.
Well, this place is certainly caked up.
And Dusky immediately, as he sees the monsters come out, you watch as he reaches behind him, down to his lower back, and he reaches under his jacket, and he lifts something, and he pulls out what looks to be two very elegantly designed, almost flowy-like designed scimitars. In fact, I actually have an image.
Alright.
I'm going to. I never leave anywhere without this. Readjust this harness on my front and just start to spin my little drum around so that's underneath my arm.
Yeah, so he'll
Ooh,
take
nice.
that out. Yeah, he'll take that out, and you watch as he attaches the ends, because they are separated currently. He attaches the ends together, and he kind of turns them into a fan-like blade, so that one blade is facing one way, the other blade is facing the other.
Alright. I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
On guard, you foul fruits!
God damn it.
Very quickly before I roll initiative for her.
Uh-huh.
My question to the DM: there's plants in here, yes? Like those little plants in the pots and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you say they could qualify as just hear me out real quick? Qualify as like undergrowth or hedgerow?
I would think that they would be a variety of undergrow.
Okay.
Ghost, what did you get?
So I got a natural 20 for 25. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm beginning to think this might be the campaign that sucks away all my controls.
Alright. Combat is going to begin. Ghost, you're going first. Let me get a screenshot for you. Is there a way, Skelli, that I can change the color of these monsters? Yeah, parrots. Okay.
We don't see monsters. We just see Mystery Man and Hood.
Yeah, because I don't have a token for these guys.
There
You
should be
tell
some
me.
tokens.
You tell me if you got a cake token, sir.
Probably.
By chance, could you just send it to my DMs?
I am.
I
Hey,
appreciate you very much.
Send that cake to the DMs.
What are you saying, Mello?
as Eliot's taking his turn, Miss Bumbleflower is going to like speak out to him.
Okay.
Deli Sue's cake.
Eliot, could you, if you get the chance to, real quick, move one of those potted plants a bit closer to them, for me?
Eliot, do you respond?
I'm thinking, could I shoot this thing over with Thunderwave?
Also, I did fix the music, so you should have music next.
Let me see if I can adjust that.
You shouldn't have to adjust it. This should be set already. Just play. Just play. It should.
Oh.
Where's my token?
Your token is because I haven't put the tokens in. Yours is the hooded figure at the table.
Womp, womp.
I have your token. I just haven't put them in yet.
Mags.
I'm gonna fight you, Skelli.
I mean, that's what we're doing right now. So.
You want me to bring one of those plants over there?
Yes, please, that'd be very kind of you. Or at least toss it over towards them. I don't need it to be in perfect shape.
5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, so I'm gonna go up there to 5, 10, 15, 20 to this table right beside that chair and grab the plant.
The one on the lower end?
Yep. The higher
Alright.
end.
The higher end?
Yeah, near
Okay.
the kitchen. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's 30 feet of movement? Is it standard?
It should be
30
near
feet of
character sheet.
movement is the standard. It took you about 15 feet to get to the potted plant.
Alright, 15.
Did you initiate combat, Max?
I thought I did.
I'm going to go to make my way to the corner, roundabout, and throw it.
Make your way to the corner. You can get almost, 15, 20, 25. You can get almost to the corner. I will say roll a strength to pick up the plant, because it is a big plant in a pot on the ground.
Plant, would you describe it as?
It's some kind of fern.
Fern. The reason I ask is I have a spell that really depends on if it would be considered more a tree or like undergrowth.
More undergrowth.
Okay.
So, my strength check is 18, but I'm going into features really quickly so to make sure I want to check on this. I have powerful build, which my weight, the carry capacity is doubled. I count as one size larger when lifting shit up, pushing, or dragging it.
Okay. You're able to pick it up, and you're able to move to where you need to be. Like I said, you don't get all the way to the corner, so you don't have line of sight just yet.
Oh, I'm just putting it like at the walkway because they gotta come
okay.
through here.
Okay.
Thank you, you're so kind.
Then he looks in and goes, "Can you caked up individuals even fit through there?" And now we use vicious mockery.
Damn. Which one are you casting it at?
Your ass is too fat.
The
Are you casting
green
it-
one, because it's in line
The
of
fruit-
sight.
I believe that one is that's the delicious cake. Alright.
Delicious
Oh, that's
cake.
delicious. I've read that as delicious.
Yeah, I know. I
So
know.
wisdom 16.
Oh, hey, dudes, what's up?
Oh, hey, dudes, what's up?
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw of 16, if you please.
Alright, let me go ahead and roll that. So that is, if it would load. A 5.
So, it takes 2d4 psychic damage for a total of 4, and it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Alright. And that's your turn?
That's all I can do. That's all I can do because I used my action to pick up and drag this thing.
Oleander. Did I say it right this time?
Oli?
Oleander.
Why do I
Oli
keep fucking it
and
up?
Ger.
Oleander. What do you do?
Ollie. Just call him Ollie.
So, he's gonna look at these things. They're definitely just monsters made out of cake, right?
Yes.
Okay.
From what
So
you can tell,
what-
these are monsters made out of cake.
So he's gonna reach to his side and grab his water skin and pour out a single drop of water and cast Dousing Rain.
Alright.
What this does is it creates a downpour in the bakery, or in the area, pretty much dousing everything in water right now.
Alright.
Yes, this is...
So that's that. And then that's action.
Are you
Don't
just
have any
in the door?
bonus action. Yeah, he's staying in the doorway. Because he doesn't want to get in the rain. His suit is expensive.
I need 2 seconds. I really am about to pee my pants. Right back.
It's okay, me and you rolled 8s anyway.
Okay.
Right, well, we'll go last anyway.
I got plenty of time to speed run it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, that's all he can do right now, because that's just his action. So, yeah, end turn.
Okay, Dusky, it is your turn.
Alright, so... Dusky is going to... Let's see, how far can he go?
Husky to husky.
Oh, look at that. Can you make it right between them? It's going to do just that.
If you want to get over the counter, roll me an acrobatics.
Also, Max, I had churro cake
24.
for the first time today, and it is delicious.
It's delicious.
So you run over, and with the grace of a feline, you just jump up, run across, land right in between them.
Yeah, so as he's leaping over the counter, he's kind of doing that thing where, like, you know, you hop up and kind of butt slide across the surface, and as he does, he gets his dual blades ready, and he is going to slash right at one of each.
He also
Alright.
gains all the splinters in his left ass cheek.
No, it is a fine ass place, okay?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's in some ratty little cafe bar.
This is a 5-star place. You have never been in an establishment this fucking pretty. Now, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
I say this as someone who played about countless boards and has never not gotten splinters.
So they each have the correct AC and hit points, so you should be able to just attack.
Cool. First attack is going to be towards the red one.
The fruitcake?
Yeah, the one on his left. So that's going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
11 points of slashing damage. It's going to be to him. I don't know if it... I don't think Minikyo is installed, so it's not automatic right now.
Alright.
Second attack. $21 to hit.
That hits.
12 points of slashing damage. And for each of those attacks, I'm going to expend a superiority die. And it's going to be a menacing attack. So they both need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
I'm back.
Both of them need to roll a wisdom saving throw?
Yep, because they both... so I'm using a superiority die for both of them to do menacing...
So that's...
to do menacing attack, which...
They rolled a 3 and a 4.
They both fail. They are both frightened of Dusky until the end of his next turn, as he just basically slid over, came out of nowhere, quickly slashed across one side, and kind of in one move swipes across the other as his double-ended scimitar basically kind of simultaneously slices into the both of them. And he kind of gives them a death glare.
Oh.
That, like, his slits are thin, razor thin, as he's staring at these two.
As you expend these dice and you slash them, you look at them both. They don't seem to comprehend the meaning of fear.
Are they immune to fear? Okay.
As they both stare at you like you just cut a slice out of me, you bitch.
Mm-hmm. Cool. The last one he's going to attack because he has a special ability with the double-bladed scimitar. Bonus action attack. Where is it? I guess I can't find it in here, but just regular scimitar attack again.
Alright.
On the green one? Because the green one looks a little more hurt than the red one, right?
I would say that, yes.
18 to hit.
That hits.
And because this is the bonus action attack for the double blade scimitar, it's going to be less. So
Alright.
Roll that manually. It's going to be a d4 plus 2. Additional 6 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
And that will be his turn.
Alright. That means it is the Delicious Cake's turn.
So it slides across, slash, 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 as he just stares daggers right into these two.
So this guy is going to look at you as you have slashed into them, and they are going to make a multi-attack on you. First roll is... Let's see. It's plus 5 to hit. Does 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Alright. And then the next one they do... is... You are lucky that this is a 2-tier cake because they have as many attacks as they have layers. 14. Wait, sorry. 14... 15, 16, 17, sorry.
Meets it, beats it. That's his AC.
Alright. It's 2d6 plus 2. Uh, 8 points of damage.
Hey.
And I think that's all it can do at the moment.
He says something very low under his breath in a very deep and very angry Spanish.
In Spanish.
Yes. It's one of those that you know, like, oh, no, this guy you don't want to fuck with.
Can you do me a favor and roll me 2d4?
For me? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 3 and a 2.
A 3 and a 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as you hit it, you see it... you see the candles that are on the cake start... 5 of them light up. When you hit it with your scimitars. And that is its turn. Next turn is the fearsome fruitcake.
Ay, chihuahua no bueno.
The fearsome fruitcake looks over at you. Who's next to him? And he is going to try to do a multi-attack on you. First one is a slam attack.
Bring it on, you fruity, disgusting mess.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Pretty sure 12 doesn't hit.
Does not.
And now it's going to try and bite you. 20.
Aye. And the irony, fruitcake biting back.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you take 12 points of damage.
Rolled a 10. That was not good.
You rolled a 10?
I rolled a 10. I rolled a 5 and plus 5.
On a as it bites into you, you feel a weird liquid pulse into your veins from one of the berry teeth. And you are...
You said I took how much damage?
12.
From the bite? 12.
As it bites onto you, you feel a weird liquid pulse through your veins, and you are poisoned. And that is its turn. Miss Bumbleflower, it is your turn.
Alright, DM, before I do this, I just want to double check. Would you consider these creatures to be constructs or animals?
Go ahead and roll a... We'll say a nature check to try to figure out if you can discern it.
Alright, is this going to use my action?
No, this is going to be a glance at them.
Oh, thank God. Roll. That's an 11? That did it. I'm confused. Yeah,
what?
Okay, that's an 11. 11 total.
11. It's not a high DC. You guys aren't high levels, and these are the first monsters you fight. You don't think the cake is a construct, but the fruitcake is giving construct vibes.
Okay, but neither of them would be considered animals?
No.
Cool. Then I'm not going to do that because it would be pointless. In that case, I am going to go ahead and Miss Bumbleberry is going to use her bonus action to go ahead and use her racial feature Standing Leap. which is going to allow her to jump a number of feet equal to 5 times her proficiency bonus without provoking opportunity attacks. Thankfully, that also equals 30 feet regardless. And she is going to jump forward. I believe I can make it... Yeah, I can make it right behind him. So she's going to jump right behind... Yes, I would like to move it. Alright, you're an asshole. Who's moving? My girl. She's going right here.
Oh.
Miss Bumbleflower, you are moving strangely.
Roll an acrobatics real quick. Roll an acrobatic. Yeah, to land on top of there and not fall off.
Here we go again. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Haha, that's a 9. I'm not rolling well in this game.
So, you land on it. And as you do, you kind of overshot and you kind of land on a rag and slide and land on the floor prone. But you still have your turn.
I do still have my turn. Not my bonus action. But I got my movement so I can get up, right?
It'll use half your movement.
That's alright. I don't need half that movement. I wanted to get over here anyway, and I used my bonus action to do so.
So you stand up, you dust yourself off.
Huh, well, that was a little embarrassing. What a misplaced rag. You hate to see it.
How dare they keep this place so clean?
How dare they keep it so clean? By the way, I didn't catch your name earlier, Mr. Catman. What's your name again?
He looks over to you looking a little ragged as you can see he kind of looks a little green under the gills, but striking thing that you see once again as he looks to you with his golden eyes, the pinpoint slits of his eyes looking very fierce. And he says, Dusky.
I didn't fully understand that, so I'm going to continue calling you Catman. Why don't you go ahead and pick yourself back up, and she is going to reach forward and touch him and cast Cure Wounds at their level.
Alright.
And nothing
I
can
believe
go
I need to
wrong.
roll for how much that is.
Oh no,
Yep.
Go ahead and heal yourself up.
Oh,
Well,
I
12?
actually something I forgot to do, Max, which I didn't realize I had to do. When I use a superiority die for the menacing attack, I get to roll them and add the damage.
Is that if they're frightened, or if it's just a thing?
It's just added to the damage whenever I make an attack because it's my superiority die are bonuses to my attacks.
Okay, roll the dice and DM me the results.
You got it. Apologize for that. Continue.
Bumble.
she's going to go ahead and touch you and heal you for 12 hit points right after she gets her ass up.
Yep, I healed him up.
I done healed him up. Sadly, that's my bonus action. Half my movement. I don't plan on going anywhere. And my action. So that'll be all that her turn is.
Alright, Polly, it is your turn.
Much appreciated, Senor Rabbits.
You're quite welcome, Mr. Catbo.
Keep hearing catfolk.
That's
I heard cat bug.
Who is the person in blue?
The person in blue is Ghost.
Okay.
Your
That's
enemies
the
are
bear
green
boy.
and red.
Green and red.
Stop and go.
Alright. So she is going to look around and see that Dusky's in trouble, and she, from the flower on her head, that are strands of wheat, she takes a few of the seed pods and blows them in the wind, and she casts ominous winds on the fruitcake and the delicious cake. They have to make a charisma save. They have to make a charisma saving throw.
At disadvantage, I believe, because of Eliot's vicious mockery.
Mm-hmm.
So a flat
So when
16.
they make attack, it's at disadvantage.
Bro,
Oh, it's
what
a-
are you doing here?
16 and
So they have to beat a 14.
so the fruitcake gets hold on. The fruitcake gets a 16 and the delicious cake gets a 10.
Okay, so the delicious cake. Whenever the target that fails the saving throw makes an attack or roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a 1d12 and subtract the number of rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
Oh,
That's mean.
wasn't that guy already at disadvantage when it attacked me because of ghost thing?
Probably.
The green.
I mean,
Yeah.
but we can't really run that back right now. We're a bit past.
I know. I'm just like, oh man, ghost did a disadvantage on the dude, the one that bit my butt.
Yeah, I forgot. My bad.
Thanks.
Shush.
That's
God,
butt.
he lied.
Shush. Anyway. So the green one had not the green. The delicious cake has to roll a d12 and subtract.
Yes. So
Okay,
on his
ne-
next attack, he rolls a d12 and subtracts whatever that is on his attack or saving
So-
throw.
So next saving throw and or attack, he has to minus out 3. Got it.
We'll just say the next attack for the green one will be at disadvantage.
Yeah. Is there anything
Because
else you doing,
nags
Polly?
bit my butt cheeks.
Should have been wearing a hairnet.
She is then going to cast Sanctuary on Dusky.
Aw.
Is Sanctuary a touch spell or is it a ranged spell?
30 feet.
Awesome. And that is your turn?
Yeah. You ward a creature within range until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or either choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell does not attack or protect the warded creature from areas of effect. And then that's my turn, yeah.
Muchas gracias, señoritas.
Alright. Top of the round is Ghost.
I get an updated screenshot, please.
Yep. Top of the round
$10.
is top of the round is a Ghost. This is your updated screenshot. What you doing?
Well, I see Miss Bumble and I see the two things in there getting ready to rumble. So I think it's time I lay it down a drumming beat. So these things get, well, beat. And you see him start to take the drum, stamp his feet, and let's see who's into the thick of it right now. We'll say the cat.
I think he is.
So, in turn of order of all this, goes, hey, this is a party and time to rumble. I think y'all need to slow down and feel the rhythm. And I will cast slow on, let's say, red.
And what kind of save is that?
That is a blah 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 blah. There's a whiz.
A whiz.
As a whiz.
He's got to go to the bathroom.
Red is fruitcake.
Is fruitcake.
Alright. With some save throw. 8.
He is
They're rolling
slow.
like
He gets
shit.
slowed, and he gets to do only one thing. He gets minus affected targets are movement speeds of half. a -2 to the AC and Dexterity save throws, and it cannot use reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action, bonus action, but not both. Regardless of the creature's magic abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or range attack. If the creature uses basically, you get only one action. Is the dumbed down version of it.
Yep.
And bonus action, he looks and goes to the cat and goes, "Hey, you keep my friend alive in there, alright?" And I will use Bardic Inspiration.
Alright.
You have
Oh, that's
1d8, and there's a little bit of flavor to this. You begin to shimmer with light, and that light begins to glow off of you and around you. A little moat in the shape of a sunflower that's petals tend to drift off of it as it dances around you, goes around. You have a moat of possibility. Tell me what you use it for when you use this inspiration, because there are additional effects.
Oh, interesting.
Is that your turn?
I am the Gabby
that
this
is-
turn.
Alright. It's your turn.
He when he was taking those hits and they were coming to his side, he kind of stumbled a little bit onto one leg before he takes his blade, kind of stands
It's
himself
not your
back
turn.
up.
Yeah, I was waiting. I was waiting for him to say all the stuff he was gonna do, and I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Oh,
I thought you were doing when he sees this moat floating around him. I thought you were about to do some flavor text thing, and then you're he takes his place. I'm like, wait.
yeah. You said, "What are you doing?" I thought you said. I thought that was my key for my turn.
No, I said it's your turn because I didn't want to try pronouncing Matt's name again because I feel bad because I keep fucking it up.
Hey, Ollie, it's your turn.
Hey, Moonlander, go.
Moonlander.
Ollie is
Oleander,
going to
right?
cast. Yep,
Ollivander.
Deadeye's Arrow.
Okay.
What this basically does is he's using it to attack. He's going to be attacking the green one.
Okay.
If I can figure out how to do this right, there we go.
The
With
delicious.
his longbow. Yep. So, attack roll. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Damage roll. Because he's using the Deadeye's Arrow, it will deal +5 because it's the caster. I'm a caster level of 5. It'll deal a +5. It'll deal a 1d. It'll deal 1d6 +5. That's the words I'm looking for.
Exactly.
1d6 +5. Then, because I have Colossal Slayer and both of these guys have been damaged, I deal an additional +1d8.
All right.
So, let's roll that. Of course.
11
So-
points of damage.
11 points of damage. So that's first attack. Gonna attack again. Pop. With the longbow. Attack. Normal roll. Ooh,
Hey,
crit.
Very nice.
Roll that crit damage.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful.
So I gotta put everything back into this thing again.
For-
Okay, cool. For critical hit.
Flavor
28
context, by the way. When you're attacking this thing, are you aiming for any of the candles while you're shooting with this nat 20?
Oh yeah, he is aiming. He is specifically aiming to knock those candles off because they look like a major spot to focus on. Though I'm not sure any of the candles would be on considering it's raining.
They're magical. They have magical properties.
They're the
Magic.
candles they're the joke candles you light, and that
Okay.
they never blow out.
Exactly.
Relighting
Okay.
candles.
Well, then he managed to hit 2 of the candles.
All right, I need you to roll 2d4 and then another 2d4.
2d4. Okay. 2d4. And then another 2d4. So a 6 and a 2.
Oh, you hate to see it.
What did you say?
A 6 and then a 2.
Alright. So, roll your damage. It's 28?
Yeah, 28. It was 11 and then 28.
Okay, so applying that, and then the first roll is a 6. As you shoot it and you knock 2 of the candles, and they fall to the ground, as soon as they're detached, they go out. And they land on the ground in a puddle of water. And you notice that the other candles on it spark a bit and cause it to take 6 more points of damage.
I was gonna say it'd be funny if it exploded.
When you notice that when the candles went out, that the cake seemed to have taken a little bit of fire damage, and then 2 more sprout up and light up.
He's gonna call out, "Oi, aim for the candles," as he gets ready to knock more arrows.
Hey, Letty, I'll aim for the candles if you can.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Dusky. It's your turn.
Excuse the fuck out of you.
Dusky. Dusky.
We got Dusty, we got Oleander, we got Mrs. Bumblefluck,
Continue.
Pori.
Not you.
So, Dusky, having been feeling the effects of the poison, made him feel slightly woozy, had to lean on the counter a bit. Using his double-edged blade, he kind of staples himself back onto his feet. As he glances to his friends, he goes, "Much appreciated, my friends. Let us finish these off." And he turns to the fearsome fruitcake. That's the one that bit him and poisoned him, right?
Yes.
Alright. He is going to go ahead and slash.
Alright.
And taking what he was told by Moonlander over there, he is going to go for the candles with this first attack.
The candles are on the delicious cake, not the fearsome fruit cake.
Oh, then never mind. He's going to go for a straight double slash against the fruitcake.
Alright.
Oh, wasn't there like bonuses or anything against this guy for attacks?
No, he's only at he's at disadvantage.
He has disadvantage, and he's
slowed.
No, red one is slowed.
Mm-hmm.
The green one has disadvantage on attack rolls to anything it attacks until its next turn.
It also has a -3, and you have Sanctuary on you, so they have to make Wisdom save not to hit you anyway.
And if you move to attack, Sanctuary drop.
Yeah, that's that's the thing.
Would you like to blow out one of the candles? It's not an attack.
You know what? Sure. I will turn to blow out one of the candles.
Okay, we'll go ahead and use just because it's already rolled, we'll go ahead and use the roll that you already have.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a d4. 2? Okay.
Yes.
You lean over and you blow out some of the candles. No other candles light up, but the cake looks at you appalled that you did that.
He gives her a smirk as his eyes wide open, staring at them with a slit. Go, "What is the matter, rotten fruits?" So that's his first action. Actually, no, he can only do 2 attacks per action, so that's
You can choose to blow out another candle if you wish.
As a bonus action? Or are those count as attacks?
They can count as attacks.
Would that not get rid of my sanctuary?
I would say it's counting as attack, but it's not causing damage.
Okay. Blow out some more.
Let me
Yeah.
get Sanctuary really quick. The spell ends if a warded creature makes an attack roll, casts a spell, or deals damage. Okay.
Yep, you're not dealing damage, you're just simply blowing out the candles.
16.
That works. Roll a d4.
Another 2.
You blow out 2 more candles, and it's looking very frustrated at you. And is that your turn?
No. He is going to second wind.
Mm-hmm.
And gain back a d10 plus 5 HP.
Your poker face is not show. It's the
Cool. Yeah, because I'm not looking to waste the sanctuary.
And that is Dusky's turn.
Yep.
It's looking very frustrated at you. It's looking annoyed that you have blown out the candles that were on its head. And as you blew out the candles and you're smirking, you start to notice that the fire starts moving down into the center of this cake. It looks forward at the funny little guy who keeps calling it names.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I need to find that spell real quick.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Oh, I just clicked to something. This is a 40-foot cube.
Mm-hmm.
Each creature had to make that wisdom saving throw.
Well, we can't do anything about that now. We'll do that later.
I forgot about that.
A point you choose within range. 150 feet. Okay. So, where is my circle? It chooses within range. It's within 150 feet, but how big is the cone? I'm very confused. How big is the actual thing? I'm very confused.
I'll just say for the sake of it, he aimed it into the back so it didn't hit anyone else.
Oh, a 20-foot spear. Oh, spear. Okay. So, I need Polly. No, we're gonna have it right here. Could I get all of you?
Where's it right here?
Oh, I can! I need everyone except Dusky to make a dexterity saving throw, as this thing is casting Fireball.
Oh.
I don't care how
Do-
big the room is.
Do I get advantage on it because I'm behind the corner?
It's a dex saving throw? You said?
Yes. Actually, if you move back behind the corner, because in order to do the stuff you did, you would have to move to be able to see them.
Well, yeah, but I haven't moved from that.
So for your
that.
so for your turn, you would have had to move into their line of view and then move back behind the corner. So you don't need to make the roll. You're not in.
So I imagine he's right there at the corner where that little circle thing is.
That's where the potted plant is. But if you want to hide right there, that's fine. You are within the circle. Now make your dexterity saving throw. And no, because it's an area effect.
Okay.
25.
Fair enough. I was just
All right.
asking to make sure.
Yep.
DM, I'm gonna go ahead and use my rabbit folk feature, Determination. Whenever I make a D20 test, either a skill check, attack roll, or saving throw, I can choose to do so with advantage, once per long rest.
Well, do so then.
I will.
I'm
terrified.
I rolled a 13.
So, 13, 10. Polly, what did you roll?
So I was seeing if there's anything I could do to counteract this. There is not.
Note to self, I need to give you an inspiration, Mellow.
The other one was a nat 1.
I rolled an 18.
Can you give multiple people inspirations? I think you can only give one.
You can give one per round, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
One per round. It just says it lasts until they use it.
All right. So, the only one who failed. Ghost, what did you roll?
13.
So the Miss Bumble and Eliot fail.
Damn.
But but the other two have succeeded. So yay. And that is
So I also need to make a con.
So there's a
slow.
Yes, and Polly, you need to make a Constitution saving throw after I roll the damage, both of you. This is a lesser version of Fireball, mind you, so it's not as many D6s.
Tell me how much.
Only it's only 7 points of fire damage. You're fine. Half as much on a successful.
Wait, so it's 7, but if you succeeded, it's after
3.
that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 3 fire damage to Polly and Oleander. I feel like I fucked it up again.
My con save was 4 for slow.
Don't think Ollie, think Ole. Like you're about to say Olay. Think of it as Olay.
Okay, Oleander.
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 Alright.
Anyway.
So you need a con save from me now?
Yes. Ghost, what was yours?
The con save was 3. I mean, not 3, 4.
I got a 9.
So, I believe Slow is dropped, but Sanctuary's still up.
So, how much hit points did I lose?
Wins. Sanctuary is a minute long, but requires no concentration.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many hit points did I lose?
You failed, so you take 7.
Okay.
As all of the wooden tables and the bar start to catch on fire.
Almost give myself
Would they get put out?
325 health points.
Yeah, they'd get put out because of the rain.
True
the
enough.
The rain lasts for 5 rounds.
True enough. As soon as they start to catch fire, you see they instantly start going out from the initial blow, so they are singed, but they're out.
Caliente.
Oh, do you need me to click that concentration check?
No. You don't need it for some reason. It's telling you that you're concentrating, but you're not.
I thought she was.
Sanctuary is not concentration.
Yes, but Ominous wins it.
Oh. Then, yeah, you need to make the Constitution check for Ominous ones.
That shit's still up.
Next,
That's concentration.
the fearsome fruitcake is determined to attack Dusty, but must make a wisdom saving throw because of Sanctuary.
It's
Dirty
not
20,
a nat
yes.
20, it's a dirty 20.
Yeah. It's double check mark is nat.
Oh, okay. Single
Yeah.
check markers.
But still,
That is
very
a
good,
9.
20.
Can't hit you, so it's going to hit the bunny.
Not the bunny.
And they have a multi-attack.
Wait, they're
You
hitting
know
me.
what? Nah, they're not gonna try to hit you.
Oh, okay.
At least, not that way.
I spaced out for a second. I had to read something.
You see the fruitcake. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay, so the fruitcake is going to multi-attack you. It's not the delicious cake. So the fruitcake is going to attack the bunny. First one is the slam attack for a...
Point of order, quick question. I thought Sanctuary, if you fail your wisdom saving throw, you lose the attack.
No. It has to direct it to someone else.
Oh, yeah, okay.
19 to hit.
A 19 does hit.
Alright, so that's 2d8 plus 3. 15 points of damage. And it's going to try to bite you for 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
You barely miss getting bit by this fruitcake as it lunges down towards you.
Oh, shit. Tiny does nothing right here, huh? No sort of advantages from not getting hit, right?
But yeah, that was a disadvantage.
No, the green one's at disadvantage. Miss Bumbleflower, it is your turn.
Just double check something real quick.
If you would like to know how these creatures... If you would like to know how these creatures are looking, the delicious cake is looking pretty hurt. It's definitely taken some wear and tear. Fearsome fruitcake is still going strong.
And the cat's down.
The cat's not down. It's poisoned.
Oh yeah,
okay.
yeah. That's
I got
poison.
confused by that. How healthy are you looking, Dusky?
I'm at full. That second one brought me all the way up.
Alright, cool. Hey, Mr. Catfolk, I'm gonna advise you, you're gonna want to move out of here real quick as soon as you're able to.
It seems like as soon as that fruitcake attacked you, his focus is completely on the fruitcake, and he does not seem to have hurt you.
That's on him then, and I'm going to use my wild shape, but instead of wild shaping, I'm going to summon a wildfire spirit. I will use my ability, and is there like a wildfire token? Can I get a token for the wildfire spirit as a summon?
Should be one.
Yeah. Damn. Monsters. Why am I not seeing it? Skelli, I'm not seeing any monsters in here.
In where?
In the compendium. Oh, here we go. I was like, what the hell? So I don't see I don't see that particular, so I'll just give you a fire beetle.
That works. It is going to drop down right on this count. Oh, I cannot control it. Damn, I didn't see it. I'm putting it right here on this counter. As it drops down, what is conjured is she will tap the two dandelions right above, like kind of right behind her ears, and as they do, the petals on the dandelions begin to light up as if embers from beneath the petals themselves begin to spew out, and coming basically right out of her ear is a fiery owl-looking creature. And as it fully pops out of her ear. I need both monsters and the cat boy to make
Dusky.
a dexterity saving throw. Cat boy.
Dex saves. Okay, Delicious Cake has no, that's only on tax. Has to minus out 3 from his dex save. So that is...
What's attacking me?
Nothing's attacking you.
Okay.
It's just the summoning of a wildfire spirit causes all creatures within 10 feet of it, other than me, to make a dex save.
Okay, and now the fearsome...
And I believe poison gives me disadvantage on that.
You have a D8 for inspiration.
They both rolled 5s.
That fails. And
No,
it's
one
not
rolled a 4,
save-
one
it's-
rolled a 5.
It's not saving throws. It's only ability checks and attacks. I am good.
Cool.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
23.
23, you are fine. You succeeded. Those two, I believe it's yeah.
A
so
4 and a
if you
5.
Succeed, you're fine. Those two will take 10 points of fire damage.
10 points each.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
As you light these both on fire, and you're smiling, you look at the fruitcake, and you see the fruitcake is not going out. There seems to be so much alcohol in it that it's continuing to burn.
How much alcohol in the fruitcake?
Yep.
Alright.
If only Tyrus is here. If only Tyrus is here to sip it up.
I was going to roll these dexterities, by the way, on disadvantage because they are soggy cakes now. But unfortunately, it didn't matter because they failed anyway.
And then, since that uses my action to do so,
And don't forget, Ominous Winds does also attribute to saving throws as well. But since they failed, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. The delicious cake is looking really hurt.
I'm going to use my bonus action to go ahead and command the fire spirit because it takes its turn immediately after mine, and I can have it do something other than just dodge if I use my bonus action. On the fire spirit's turn, it's going to use its fiery teleport, and it is going to basically grab Miss Bumbleflower and Dusky, and it is going to fiery teleport.
Alright.
Each creature within 5 feet of the spirit must succeed a dex saving throw, like as we leave. So neither me or Dusky will have to take it. I will be moving us right here, so basically right down here.
And Bila, you said that the winds gives them disadvantage?
So what happens is if they roll a saving throw or an attack spell, they have to roll a before the spell ends or before they okay, let me blah blah blah. Whenever a target that fails this saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, and since the concentration is still re-upped and it hasn't been 10 rounds yet, the target must roll a 1d12 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
Okay. So. They just automatically fail that one. And they just automatically fail this one. Why are my dice so shitty tonight?
So Dusky, the fire spirit, and Miss Bumbleflower will be teleported, so the spirit will be right here, and then Dusky will be right here.
Okay.
And as they teleport away, this fiery spirit, as it teleports away, the fire from its wings kind of lash out and lick at the monsters, and they will take 8 additional fire damage.
The delicious cake is looking peril, while the fruitcake is not looking bueno. As they start to growl.
And with that, I will end my turn. You okay? You doing okay, little catfolk boy?
My name is Dusky, but thank you.
Ah, Dusky. Glad I actually understood your name this time. My hearing ain't what it used to be. She's 18, by the way.
It is alright.
Polly, it is your turn.
Alright, so I am going to draw concentration.
Alright.
Does that take an action?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just dropping concentration on Sanctuary, since now he is out of danger. I don't think it's still concentrating. And then I'm going to... So fruitcake's looking bad, and delicious cake's looking okay?
Fruitcake's looking... Fruitcake's looking like it's hurt. A delicious cake looks like it's in peril.
Okay, then I am going to Sacred Flame. Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or take 1d8 radiant damage. Target gains no benefit from half cover or 3/4 cover for this save. And the damage is increased by 1d8. So it's going to need a 14 dex.
I'm going to minus out that 12. The 12, so... adding all that together, it is... an 11.
Okay. So I'll just go ahead and roll damage on the delicious cake. It's 12.
12 damage? On the delicious cake?
Delicious cake.
As you shoot out the sacred flame, you can see it starting to cough up what appears to be a cherry bomb, but you shoot the sacred flame into the mouth of this cake, and it sets off the bomb, and it explodes everywhere and dies.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Top of the round. Ghosts. What's Eliot doing? Fruitcake's still up.
Is that just a fruitcake?
Yep.
Oh. I'm gonna peek around the corner. If the fruitcake is still up.
Yep, you heard an explosion and the cake just splats across the ground in front of you.
Well, I'm gonna add on to it. I needed to make a con save, and I'm gonna angle this so I don't hit my friend.
Well, there's no one over near it. It's all alone at the moment.
Oh, it's all alone? Cool, shatter.
Alright, Constitution saving throw.
Yes, please.
Alright.
I'm casting at the highest level I can at the moment, which is my other 3rd level slot.
I feel
13?
bad because that's gonna destroy that kitchen.
13?
It's already a mess. Yes, 13. 13 to 16. It fails.
Alright, roll that damage.
It takes... Yeah, that's kitchen is fucked. 17 thunder damage.
17?
17.
Alright, as you let out the spell, all of the glasses behind there, all of the cups, all of the creamers and cold brew coffees that you see sitting on the shelf on these little ice plates shatter and starts pooling in along with the water.
It's a small price to pay for us destroying these monsters.
You doing anything else?
Is the other one still up?
The fruitcake is still up.
But he's still alive?
Yep, barely. You see chunks of him just falling out.
That's a leveled spell. Shit, I can't use a healing word. I will look to Miss Bumble. Goes, good work in there, keep it up. I give them the part of consideration and the mode of possibility.
As you give it to her, she will raise a thumbs up. How do they hit me? They hit me with a slam attack, right?
Yes.
She's like probably covered with some cake.
Yep.
Thank you. I might need to take a very, very long shower after all this. This is ew.
Alright. Let's go finish it off, Matt. Come on.
Okay. Oleander is going to once again cast Deadeye Arrow.
And a miss.
Make his first shot.
I'm back. Miss. But I didn't miss the second time. Get killed, idiot.
So
Bam! First shot hits.
don't even roll the damage. Just tell me how do you want to do this.
Okay. So, Oleander's gonna... You're all gonna see him cast the spell, and a crackling arrow spawns up in his hand. He very expertly spins it in his fingers before knocking it, pulling back the arrow, and firing one shot. It catches right between the beast's eyes before electricity just crackles and just shoots out all around it, basically rebaking the thing.
You see as it starts to burn. So here's a funny thing. You're shooting an electric arrow. Everyone's standing in water.
Yes,
Can
but
I get
it only affects the one. It only affects the one that it hits. As the dousing flame, it adds a +1 to where is it? Words, sentences.
By the way, Matt.
Dousing rain. Whenever a doused creature takes electricity damage, it takes 1 additional point of electricity damage. So it's basically it doesn't conduct along the ground. It just conducts within that creature.
Alright. You see it basically get cooked again and fall to the ground. Successfully crispy, but also soggy. As combat comes to an end.
I would like to say that as soon as combat ends and it seems that the creature's dead, Miss Bumble, the adrenaline of the fight slowly washes away, and suddenly panic begins to fill into her face. Oh shit, oh we made a mess in here? Okay, this is fine. She's going to begin walking on over to where like the shatter effect all happened, and she's going to begin using her mending to put back together all the glasses that got broken.
You are walking, how tall are you again?
A foot.
As you're walking, with how much it's been raining, you're basically at hip level of water.
She does not. She will trudge through all of this water.
Make a dex, a dex save real quick for me, as you're trudging through. Yep.
You have inspiration.
I have inspiration. It's fine. Watch.
You're also a rabbit. You should have some good dex.
I mean, I got a +3 to it. Let's roll normal. That's a 22. That's a nat 19 +3.
You seem to be avoiding getting glass in your fuzzy little paws.
I do have one other question. How big are these plants? Like
These
how
plants?
tall would you say they are? Yeah, the plants.
Compared
like
to
the one-
you, they're definitely over your head.
Okay. That's so they're not actually like under the water, like the pot itself is not under the water.
No, the pot itself, you can see it's getting up there, but it's not like in the it's not soaking into the plants. I'm so fucking terrified to try to say your name, Matt. Oleander?
That's close enough.
I will get it.
Oleander.
It's just gonna take me a second. Oleander,
Just remember, ole, 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 ole.
Oleander, you start to hear people running and heading towards this cafe, as it has definitely caused a ruckus, and with the door open, water is pouring out.
He's gonna kind of step to the side just a little bit, and then he's gonna look to see who's running towards.
It is all the sponsors being led by the half-elf, as they all rush into the building past you.
As they're rushing past, he kind of goes, "Little late to the party, aren't you?"
I did want to mention that while we were kind of doing some after-battle cleanups and whatnot before the sponsors started running over, Dusky is going to be looking at his very recent companions as he looks to him and goes, "You all okay, yes? No one got hurt?"
I'm okay.
Miss Rabbit, I apologize. I did not get your name. Are you okay?
You can call me Miss Bumble, dear. No, I'm okay. I'll be quite fine. But we need to clean this place up like instantly. She is like caked in, well, cake. She does not seem to have any sort of care by the fact that she did take, 22 points of damage out of the 38 health that she actually has.
Yeah, I was going to say insight check that.
She does not seem to care about her own health at this moment. She is more cared about the fact that they made a mess in this place, and it is in the rabbit folk, or at least this rabbit folk lore. They're the kind of people who, if they are expecting guests or people to come over, they want to show up early to clean up an entire mess and make sure everything is perfect. So she is immediately focusing on trying to mend together all the broken glasses, start cleaning up cake off the counters. Like, she has no care for herself.
So Dusky...
Compulsion.
So Dusky... Go ahead.
I am on the verge of conking out. I almost stopped my tablet twice now. I'm gonna go ahead and head to bed.
You pass out in the water.
Splash.
Face down. You can't drown in 2 feet of water.
You go ahead and
come on!
head out. We're fixing to end the episode.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I want to stick around for all of it, but I can't.
It's all good.
Go get some sleep, you nerd.
Bye, y'all. Bye, chat. Thank y'all for having me.
Mine.
How we going, Ghost? So, Dusky is gonna unclip his blades, slide them back up under his coats as he walks over to Miss Bumbleflower. And without saying a word, he's gonna kneel down and gently lift her up out of the water. "It is quite alright. It is not our job to worry about such things. Come."
No, please put me down. Please put me down. And at least set me on the counter if you want me out of the water. But please put me down. I wish to help out.
Miss
Help make a
Bumble.
mess.
Miss Bumble. Please, por favor, you are injured. We must see to your wounds immediately.
I can see to my wounds just fine. And she will simply pat herself on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
And how much does that give you?
Let's see. That should be 2d6?
I would say it's at this moment that the sponsors are all rushing in.
Yeah, he's kind of starting to wade his way back from behind the counter with Miss Bumbleflower gently cradled in his arm, ensuring that she is not, that he's not holding her in any way that hurts her wounds or anything like that, making sure she's comfortable as he's taking her out of the fray and out of the mess.
If they hear anything from her. She seems to be heavily protesting, upset at the fact that he would dare remove her as she is trying to clean and help fix up the mess that they had made.
Angry bunny noises.
Angry bunny noises.
Thump, 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 thump.
My apologies, Miss Flower, but we have more pressing matters to attend to.
I think that's 1920.
So, walking in and being told you're late to the party, you can see everyone of the sponsors, except for the headmaster who looks very, very frustrated. All of the other sponsors are chewing gum and looking at him.
Each one just starts blowing a bubble and pop, 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 pop.
As they all rush in and they see the mess, they're like, you hear the dean instantly, like, you could see his fangs start to grow a bit, his eyes start to glow, and he goes, "What happened here?"
We were attacked, senor. We were cake monsters that came out, chased the proprietor out. We defended ourselves. Quite successfully. Somewhat. And he still looks a little woozy on his feet as he's carrying Miss Bumbleflower out from behind the counter into the main area where he brings her over to Polly so he can make sure that he collects his friends together.
She managed to heal herself up to 35 hit points.
So, as you bring them over, I'm assuming you're putting Miss Bumble on a table?
Is she still thrashing about?
As soon as you put her down, she will immediately turn her attention. She's not thrashing as soon as you put her down. No.
Yeah, no, if she's still thrashing at his arms, he's not putting her down. If she's not thrashing, then he'll trust that she'll not rush off.
As well, once the teachers get in there, she will begin like in a panic state. Found them like, listen, there's glass on the floor. Be careful where you step. Don't cut yourself. Don't cut yourself. There's cake all over the place. I promise I'll come back in. I'll come clean it up later. My friend made a very bad mistake using one of the spells that he did. She's referring to Eliot when she says that. Her words, like,
the
those
face
are, like,
down
the
bare
only
in the
real
puddle.
corporeal words that she can actually make out from all of her muttering.
So, the furball, Miss Purin, Purinus walks over and she places her hand on both of your shoulders and goes, calm down. We all just need to breathe. Everything's fine.
He's starting to feel sick with the poison.
Noticing your face starting to get a bit woozy, she removes the bunny and places them on the table, and she starts leading you out like, if you're gonna throw up, let's throw up outside. Come on, let's go. And starts moving him out.
Gracias, senora. That poison was not fun. Kind of glances back to Polly, Oleander, and Miss Mumble, looking back at them like into worry in his eye before he disappears in the pushing that is the sponsor.
Yep. And as you both head out, y'all look over at the other ones, and the mammoth Garn walks over to his protege. Everyone essentially goes to their proteges except for Ivy. You see Ivy standing outside. Dusky, as you're outside, you see them standing outside. Not walking in there. It is flooded. She is not walking in. She's not ruining her heels today.
Mm-hmm.
And you see her holding like her long robes just above the ankles where the water is not going to soak them, as she looks at you both and goes, well, as you walk outside and you're kind of hunched over trying not to throw up, as Prunus looks at you, is just like patting your back and going, it's fine, you're gonna be fine. Breathe in Breathe out.
Gracias, senor. I just need a moment to breathe. Some fresh air will do me some good. He looks over. Senor Ivy, my apologies for the mess.
Ivy looks to you and motions you to go, sit down on a bench, breathe, do not throw up. She will not have that in front of her.
Yeah, he gives her a... No. He gives her a acknowledging nod as he follows instruction and goes to sit on a nearby bench.
She looks towards Oleander and says, "Well, you made quite a stir on your first day. Quite an impression."
He kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Are things usually going to attack us here? I'd much rather not have to hold my bow everywhere."
Dear, there is monsters roaming around the campus because they make quite delicious treats, though they normally don't turn into cake monsters, nor do they tend to come near the shops. That is quite concerning. As you see, she starts to look around, and you can see she's obviously using some form of magic as her eyes are shimmering a bit as she's detecting magic and looking around. It is quite concerning, but nevertheless, we will get to the bottom of this.
Kind of nods a little bit.
Are you hurt at all?
He shakes his head. He goes, No, I know better than to get into the thick of things."
Precisely. Now, I will...
He does make sure when he says, I know better than to get into the thick of things, he does side-eye Dusky.
Dick.
He's just leaning back on the bench, looking up at the sky, just taking a deep breath before he can assist back up. Sees him eyeing him, and he's just gives a little look like, "What?"
The Furball places her head on your shoulder and starts pushing you back to lay down. No, do not move. I am in the process of healing. Lay down. And she just shoves you down, God damn it. Now, and she starts casting things such as detect poison, taking notes, and then asking you multiple questions about how you're feeling, and then finally she will cast Greater Restoration on you.
Not to sound unappreciative, Senora, but would that not have been able to do sooner?
It would, but it would not help the process of finding what is happening to our lovely school if I just let this poison slide. I needed a sample. And somehow she's holding a vial and a needle in her hand.
His eyes kind of go wide as he looks at it. Starts patting himself down where did you retrieve that?
I retrieved it from your arm and your back. Now, no more questions, lie down. She shoves you back down.
A question, so how would she have gotten it from his back if there's blades back there?
The blades don't cover your whole back, dude.
Yeah, they do. They are the size of full blades, and they are flat scimitars. They curve around his back.
Are they pointing up or down?
They're pointing up. The handles are basically in the small of his back, and he has this harness in his back that kind of holds him across his back, across the shoulder blades.
Okay, you need to understand how thick handles are. She could get you in the center of the spine, and you would not know.
Well, that's the spine. That's like the small of the spine, not the back.
It's still the back. Anyway.
No.
Yes, and you just see, like, she's holding your blood, and she just, like, shakes a little and goes, "Don't worry, the samples will be taken care of." As she stands up and goes, "Lay there for 5 minutes. I will go get you water." And she starts walking away. Inside, just falls over. Inside, Polly, your sponsor starts walking inside after taking some blood samples. She walks over to you, squishes your face. "Did you get hurt, my dear?"
Oh, a little scratch, but otherwise I'm fine.
She places her hand on your head and casts Cure Wounds. For... Where is her Cure Wounds? I'm not seeing her Cure Wounds, so I'm just gonna freaking have her cast the Prayer of Healing thing. For 14 points of healing.
Okay, I was only down 3 hit points.
That doesn't matter, she's cleric.
Ubercharged.
She's like,
There. You are healed.
Thank you. I do appreciate it.
Now.
We're having such a lovely time when those things attack.
Quite. Now. And she looks towards the dean, and she goes, "I think they all need sleep." The dean nods and goes, "Back to your carriages. We will talk more tomorrow. We will talk later. We will hold off the entry party until tomorrow. No, it's not even that late, because this all happened within the span of the hour. We will all hold off on this tonight. Everyone get some rest, please."
As this, and like Miss Bumbleflower, seeing as she is no longer being held captive, she had begun to already try and make her way back, but as soon as the dean speaks, she knows authority when it's being spoken to her. So her ears will kind of go flat on her head a little bit, like, "Oh, are you sure, sir? I can help out. I can help clean up the place."
Go back to your chambers and rest. Quite enough has been done today, and the students were endangered. We will get to the bottom of this.
Polly kind of lifts her hand a little bit.
It's gonna take a long time for me to dry out. Is there somewhere I can go, like a sauna, that I could go to dry out?
Step out of the water, please.
And she does so. All of her wheat is drooping. Like, she's not the luminous gold she was before. She's like a lot darker in color. Like, it's clear she's absorbed a lot of water.
Also, a sauna wouldn't help, since sauna is just humidity.
No, you can do a dry sauna. You can do a dry sauna.
As you all begin to walk out, you feel your teacher behind you. She places 2 hands on your shoulders, and easily enough, Dusky.
Actually, hold on. It's a D8 for the inspiration, right?
Yes.
Might as well use it. It only lasts 10 minutes.
Yep. So you start heading out. You spend about a silver piece for each pack you buy. And as you walk out, your Furball sponsor places her hand on your shoulders and casts Destroy Water and dries you up instantaneously.
Oh god, you shrivels up.
Oh, thank you so much. It would have been miserable to go to bed like this.
Sleep is not for another couple hours. And she sounds very depressed at the thought of that. But let's get you back to Dorm Citrus. Let us go. And she starts moving you towards the carriage.
She goes with her.
Everyone's sponsors basically start collecting everyone.
he notices, like the sponsor starting to collect everyone. He goes, Senora Polly,
Yes.
here. Since we did not get a chance to earlier. And he offers her a pack of blueberry gum.
She brightens up, and holds it to her chest.
Thank you so much.
He gives her a nod and a smile. But remember, only chew one at a time. Once the flavor goes out, probably a good time to change it out, or if you're done chewing, that is fine.
Okay.
Gives her a smile and a nod.
Do not swallow it. It'll last for 7 years. She starts pushing you as you hear a strawberry spring flowerling go, "What did I say? It does not!" As she chases after her.
Well,
You hear Polly going,
would it really matter if it lasted 7 years? I eat plants anyway, and I don't actually eat real food.
They start chasing after you both. Bumble,
Dusky.
your
Dusky chuckle as he watches this.
Bumble, your sponsor comes, picks you up out of the water, and starts taking you back to the to your respected carriage. But you're soaking wet, cake covered little little creature, and you just see him look at you and go, well, that's not good.
Do you have to do anything about this? I don't think it does.
Nah.
"No, you
Ow.
have to do the other one."
I would help. I would help if I could, but the best thing that I can do magic-wise is set you on fire, and I don't think you want me to do that.
No, I don't think I'd be very.
I can shake you.
At the moment.
A foot tall little bunny, just shake the baby.
Just see the bunny get flung like 80 feet.
You get dropped onto the
call that-
carriage.
We call that shaken bunny syndrome.
You get dropped onto the
Cake just gets
carriage.
fucking dropped.
We call this game Bunny in the Hole. Throws it 30 feet across the
Campus.
across the campus into the carriage. If it goes in, you can get a hole in one.
You see him like pondering what to do about this as he's like, listen, the only people I can think of that would actually be able to help you in this situation is probably Citrus Storm, but they left. I don't think Fragrina has anything that she can do. I'm not asking Miss Prissipants, so... And he just kind of like throws a really big, heavy cloak on top of you, and he goes, just keep warm with that, and we'll get you back to the dorm.
She'll go ahead and nod and use her little paws to, like,
Women in it.
wrap herself up. She
As
is very clearly like pouting, but she knows she can't really do anything against dean workers or anything. She's not a rule breaker.
Yep. As you start climbing in, and he had mentioned about Miss Prissipants, you see a bit of fire shoot towards his foot, and he curses in Luxodon as he gets on his thing. And you see from a distance, you just see Ivy just watching him glaring as she looks towards her boys and goes, "Onto the carriage now." And she starts getting onto her carriage.
Si, senora.
Bye.
Bye.
Everyone starts making their way back, leaving the dean and Eliot, as the dean looks down to Eliot and goes, and grabs him by his scruff. This tall ass bear just gets yanked up with perfect ease and starts getting walked out of the building and heading back to the carriage. And that is where we're going to leave off as everyone's heading into their dorms.
I was half hoping that the dean would just be like, reaches down, grabs him by the back of his shirt, just drags him along.
No. This giant bear and this shifter man, with perfect ease, this man picks him up as if he weighs nothing and just walks.
I know, I was just saying it'd be funny if he just dragged him along.
Nah, he would never do that. But we're going to go ahead and end stream. It is 10 a.m. Thank you. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all had fun. I can't wait to see how next session turns out.
We all level up.
Yep, you all level up. You are now level 6s.
I now need to take some actual spells because I have only one damaging spell, and that's Sacred Flame.
Remember, I do have table rules here at DAD. When you level up, and you take a long rest, so you're not going to get it now, but long rest, you can switch out one cantrip and one leveled spell. Keep that in mind for those who don't normally get to prepare their spells. I'm going to go ahead and end stream. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Night, everyone.
I didn't even tell y'all to say it. Good night.